Welcome to the Bangladesh Esports Showdown. It's good to see all of you here and esports being a part of Commonwealth Games. I'm very delighted to see all of you and thank you for coming. So we are going to the last event of the day, the grand finals that have been waiting for. Dota, Mano ya Mano, two teams taking on each other, and one team will be crowned tonight and representing Bangladesh in the upcoming Commonwealth Esports Championship 2022. So at first, I introduce the first team, the Council. So we have Diskun, Jin, RR, Lin, and Faith. Now, about the Council, they're like the Titans of Dota. They're probably one of the better teams in the country and probably the favorites to win the competition. But now, introducing their challengers, the second team that deserves the round of applause, Frenzied Potatoes. Looks like everybody's rooting for the potatoes today. So we have Raikari, Zed, Senpai, the prodigical 16-year-old Blame, and Alupuri here. All right. So, Len, would you come here, please? So, going up against Frenzied Potatoes, what do you think?
I don't think much. I think they're a great team, and hopefully it'll be a good dance this time around.
All right, thank you. Good luck, gentlemen. We'll be seated. Now, Senpai, you know councils are titans, but if titans have ever bled, they've bled to you. And so, what do you think? Your chances going to the finals?
I mean, we are very confident. I think we can beat them with proper strategies and proper plays. Yeah. So yeah, we are good to go.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. To your podiums. So the finals is about to begin. Sorry for the wait, and I hope you are here till the end of the event. But thank you all.
Birmingham. Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Birmingham.
Birmingham, yes. Birmingham instead of like UK or England.
Okay, I got that. you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Fahim, aka Fender, and my co-caster for the event is Nitul, aka Error. Welcome to the grand finale of the Commonwealth Esports Championship Bangladesh qualifier. We have our finalists for the event, and it is happening live at Gulshan Shooting Federation. We're casting this live from the arena, and the stage has been set up specifically for the games. Thank you to everyone involved, especially Bangladesh Youth Development and Electronic Sports Association by DESA for making this a reality. Introducing the finalists, the council, consisting of Len, Jin, RR, DS Kun, and Faith, and the frenzied potatoes consisting of Blame, Raikiri, Zet, Senpai, and Alupuri. We're going to see some spectacular Dota today, aren't we, Nitul? Are you excited?
Of course I am. This is the grand finale, so I'm really excited because this is the best of three, and this is the deciding game of which team is the best in Bangladesh. So I'm super excited about it, and we have seen TC playing from like they have been undefeated, almost undefeated, maybe losing a single
Once or
tournament
twice here and there.
twice, yeah, but they are undefeated like for 6 years.
Pretty much,
That's
yeah.
a lot.
A
That's
dominating streak in Bangladesh
Absolutely,
esports.
so-
Coming back to that, just a small correction. We are going for a best of 5 and not a best of 3. But it's going to be an exciting game, and hopefully we're going to push out throughout to until the game 5 between these two competitors.
Absolutely, I'm really excited to see like how FP plays because they are underdog. I believe so. If they can take down TC in this big event, this will be historical.
Other than that, just the momentum building up from such an amazing win is going to be immense for them going into finals.
Absolutely.
The game has started, and we're going to zoom into that. Switching to that in just a minute.
All right. So before that, I really
Switching in
wanna-
3, 2, 1.
Right, so we are into the draft phase, and we're seeing already 2 heroes has been banned from both of the sides. So what do you think? They banned Kotl. Lem plays really good Kotl in mid lane. What do you
Right.
think about that?
Yeah, something that he's been winning in pubs recently. So they just want to take the safe space out of that and put that out there. They picked up the Ember Spirit and Grimstroke for the side of Frenzied Potatoes, but on the side of the council, they immediately pick up Winter Wyvern and Earth Spirit. As we mentioned previously, Earth Spirit is a signature for Jin, so hopefully this will be something that he'll be dominating the lanes with moving forward.
Yes, because Chen was banned, and we all know that Chen is the best hero for Jin. Like if Jin gets a Chen, that is 100% winner for him.
I believe there was a caster, an international caster, that was like the reason that Team Secret or Team Liquid, Kuroki doesn't play Chen anymore is because they can't play it as well as Jen. So I can't think of a bigger accolade than that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What do you think is coming up next? So they banned out the Medusa for the side of the council, and for the side of Frenzy Potatoes, they banned out the Brewmaster. Definitely heroes that the side of the council have played with. You know, they have played with Brewmaster, kind of dominating with that. What do you think about the ban from the council, the Medusa?
I think Blame plays really good Medusa, so that's why they got rid of it. And Senpai played Storm Spirit really good throughout the whole tournament, so they got rid of that as well. So they're focusing on the more like core base instead of the support bans. So yeah, let's see what TC got in their hand, got in their plate, whatever you can say. And on the other hand, they have Alupuri, who he's gonna play the 5th position, and he is really good with his Phoenix. So I'm expecting a Phoenix pick here.
Okay, let's see what happens. Other than that, we do have the Void banned out by the council, and we're just waiting for Frenzy Potatoes to make their ban, and it is going to be a Tiny. Tiny's been in the meta for quite a long time, right? Just kind of dominating through anything, despite the nerfs that came its way. It's just been dominating throughout.
By the way, have you seen RR playing Tiny?
I haven't yet. I haven't had the honor.
He destroys his opponent after like 20 or 30 minutes into the game.
So maybe the laning phase isn't as well, but like afterwards,
Yeah.
like dominating
Like
completely.
even if he gets like really awful lane, he will come back, and he comes back really strong.
That's great to hear. On the side of the council, they banned out Slark.
Another core hero.
Yep, I think they're just going to be focusing on that entirely. Unlike the meta back in the day where you're just banning out all the heroes that Len played, I think it's a little bit more diverse right now. They're focusing and seeing the whole team as a threat instead of just one single player.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
Dota has definitely evolved in the past few years in Bangladesh, and this is a clear sign of that. And these are no noobs; these are the two best teams that we have in Bangladesh at this point.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I gotta mention one thing that is, this is the Commonwealth Esports Bangladesh qualifiers, Bangladesh region qualifiers. So the team that will win this will be announced the best team in Bangladesh for now.
Yep, and they have all the bragging rights. And another picked up, we have a hoodwink. We were talking about that a little bit. Some of the heroes that they actually play with, and this is one of the ones that they're actually pretty comfortable with playing. Other than that, I feel like in terms of hoodwink, we might be seeing maybe Raikiri going with that, or maybe we might be seeing Zed going with that as well. We'll have to see. The
Absolutely.
the versatility of the hero makes it a viable position 3 and a position 4 as well.
You can play this as a mid as well.
Oh, that is devastating if you can play it right. Night Stalker being picked up by the council.
I really like this pick. Like they have Ember Spirit on FP, so Council can easily counter that with that Night Stalker.
Excellent. Yep, absolutely.
Princess Potatoes are gonna be demonstrated with that hero, that with that single hero. Like he can counter all three heroes the FP picked so far.
Do you feel like we have the lanes kind of picked out at this point? Ember going mid, Winter maybe going mid, or maybe support?
It doesn't matter where.
Oops, sorry
Ember-
guys, we're going through some momentary settings at this point. Hopefully we'll be able to resolve it pretty soon.
I don't think they're gonna be like focusing on that. Like we don't need to focus on lane particularly, but
Mhm.
like Night Stalker is really strong against three of these heroes because three of them are really squishy.
And then the Baton being picked up by the council, again making all these already tanky heroes more tanky. The heals coming in from Abaddon and Winter Wyvern will be formidable as the game progresses.
Imagine like they have so many save spells.
Hmm.
They're gonna like healing each and every core from the council. Like this is really great pick coming in from council, and I think I'm not gonna predict much, but I think it is gonna be a midwinter weapon.
It might be. Apologies, folks, for the technical difficulties that we're experiencing at this point. I am very hopeful that this will resolve very soon. Meanwhile, I do want to talk about what actually happens with this tournament. After the winners are announced for this tournament, they go on to the South Asia regionals, and the teams from Bangladesh, the best teams from Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and India will be playing in that tournament. And the best two teams from that will be going on to Birmingham, England to play the final tournament. We're still experiencing technical difficulties. I'm hoping this will be resolved very soon. Other than that, this tournament has a prize pool of 100,000 taka, and hopefully the winners will be getting a good cut of that. The breakdown has been spectacular. Out of the 18 teams that are participating, we are giving away prizes up to the 16th place. This is something that hasn't happened much in Bangladesh, where previously we would have the winners, second place, and the third place taking up the majority of the money, but that is not the case that's happening right now, where we're focusing on giving back to anyone participating and anyone actually getting through the first few phases.
And I just want to give a big shout out to the partners. For tech partners, we have Auras Gigabyte. For esports partner, we have Genetic Esports. A big shout out to them. For digital partner, we have Rain Cloud Communication. Our food partner is none other than Dekchi. Internet partner is Carnival Internet. For footwear, we have Bowling. Media partner, we have Gaji TV, which is also known as GTV. And for our news partner, we have none other than the Daily Star.
Great. Thank you to every one of them for making this a reality. We haven't seen something like this in Bangladesh for a very long time, and the fact that it's coming back after the pandemic, it just it's a testament to the will of the Bangladeshi people for esports, despite it being maybe not the best thing to do in the past few years, but some of us stuck to it, and we kept pushing forward, and here we are right now.
Absolutely, and we're going through a little technical difficulty. Maybe the draft phase is already over, I believe, but we'll definitely update you with the situations. Just bear with us, and yeah, I just want to talk about the previous games that have been happened. Like these two teams, played like in the grand finale of almost like 5 to 6 tournaments in a row. So that is something like you should really keep in mind that these two teams are the best in Bangladesh for now.
Right. In terms of accolades for these teams, we do have the council recently bagging a win for WD Black Cup Season 3, where they performed spectacularly, where LAN was the MVP of the entire tournament. Other than that, they did win the Spiritual Salvation Tournament and also THC Esports Tournament back in 2016. Meanwhile, any tournament that basically happened in Bangladesh, they were nearly always either first or second, with the first being primarily done. In terms of Frenzied Potatoes, they were the winners of the ESPL Season 1, where they did beat an iteration of the council, and they did successfully take on that title away from the council. As Nitul mentioned previously, the council, they're undefeated in most of the cases, but sometimes when they do bleed, Frenzied Potatoes are the ones making them bleed.
Absolutely, and I gotta mention another thing. Like, council had a chance to like represent Bangladesh from the whole Southeast Asia region in the Manila Major throughout the Eastern Federal League. So they took a huge victory at that tournament against CMOC, I believe. So yeah, that is something you gotta really keep in mind. Council are not that easy to go. They're not gonna respect their enemies. They're definitely gonna destroy them.
They're going to do their best to make sure that everything goes their way. They're not going to make it a little bit easier. Despite there being 5 games, they will not drop a single one.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Give me a second while I try to figure out what the technical difficulties are at this point. Just waiting for the technical difficulties to be lifted in just a little bit. Thank you for being patient with us. Meanwhile, what do you think they picked? I don't know how long.
এটা আপাতত মিউট রাখেন for now. একবার প্রেস করতে হয়, একবার প্রেস, জাস্ট একবার প্রেস। এই যে yes orange is me. না ভাইয়া, নামগুলা যদি ইন গেমে ঠিক হয় দ্যাটস অলরাইট, বাট ড্রাফটিং এ ইট ওয়াজ লাইক রিয়েলি অকওয়ার্ড।
Getting back into the game. Sorry for the interruption, guys.
And for the inconvenient, and we are live again.
We have Templar Assassin picked up by Frenzied Potato. That is the last pick, and we do have a Bloodseeker coming in from the council. They're taking on the Dire side, and we have Frenzied Potatoes for Radiant. You can hear the hype behind us. The teams are going for it. They will leave nothing behind when they're trying to take this win. No momentum lost, no prisoners taken. They want all the blood.
Absolutely, and it is gonna be an early smoke coming in from the TC side. For early smoke, and also FP is also going for an early smoke. Both of the teams are going into the bot area, so there might be early fight.
There might be a collision coming up. Blame going a little too aggressively. He might be caught up. 4 of them getting him down. He is very close to being dead, but he is trying to get out with his first spell, avoiding those hits. And Gupta coming in to see if he can save his mid. And this might be a very, very close save for Blame. Body blocking him tremendously. Urshpit going in, trying to hit, and he does. And that'll be the first blood for Blame. They will also be trying to get the fate Abaddon, and they will succeed. 1-1 for both sides at this point. But the first blood going to the side of the council. They're taking down Blame, the mid laner.
Absolutely, the first blood has been
spilled already
before the timer started, before the game started. So well, Council get a little bit, but we did get the Council kill. So that's similar
The
at this
battle
point.
begins.
And I think it wouldn't be a single split, but
Oh, 3 bounties being picked up by the council. Excellent play by the Earth Spirit.
absolutely a beautiful rolling boulder.
4 bounties being picked up by the side of council. What is this? This is pushing the momentum in their favor. Absolutely, 1k, nearly 1k ahead at this point.
Absolutely, 4 runes has been picked up by Council, and yeah, this is getting really exciting. This is getting really exciting, and I want to mention one thing, that is Council already took more than like 500 network lead. They're already took the lead, so yeah, they will be in a better position.
Yeah, if you could look at the net worth real quick.
Ooh, LAN playing the Winter Wyvern.
Yep,
Mid
and
Winter
mid Winter Wyvern. That's what's happening at this point.
Absolutely. So, what do you think? Like, what might LAN go for? What is the plan behind this, like Winter Wyvern? Because we have seen Winter Wyvern in the support lane or in the support role. So, what do you think? What different will LAN do?
I feel like this is just an exciting way to play Winter Wyvern. I think inspired primarily by 9 from Team Tundra, where he played Winter Wyvern and completely decimated his opponents. They were not expecting a dominant Winter Wyvern, and that's what he showed. And LAN might be following in the same footsteps. So it'll be Senpai actually going mid. So Blade will actually be playing carry TA for this game. So maybe this will be a better matchup in this case. We have Winter... Oh, apologies for the technical difficulties. I feel like... Okay, we are back into the game. Let's see how the lane is going in terms of last hits and denies.
Yeah, in terms of offense, we can... Yeah, not figure out last hit
So far, yep.
so far. And in the bot lane, we have Flame playing the game that is nice cover. So this is gonna be a little this is gonna be a little better for like EA at this point, because EA is well, you can count that as a range hero, right? But
I mean, yeah, like level 1, probably not the range hero,
yeah,
but eventually he evolves into a better one.
absolutely, and the side blade will definitely do like huge damage towards the Night Stalker, and he will definitely be during some of the last hit. And not to mention, he picked the reflection at level 1 because he was being ganked on. So yeah, that will definitely like
Progressing up just a little bit. So in terms of last hits, we have TA actually leading the score with 8 last hits and 7 by the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit is actually doing really well against this Winter Wyvern. But
low.
He is low. Winter Wyvern has successfully grasped him quite a bit. So 9 last hits and 2 denies for the Ember, while LAN has 6 last hits and 1 deny. Meanwhile, top lane looks pretty passive at this point. Not a lot happening. Abaddon pulled the creep there, so not a lot. Just a standard lane at this point, nothing significant.
Absolutely, and look at the mid lane, like, ooh, Ember receiving quite a lot of damage there, but he will survive. I think he got a few healing items, and so, and he will go for an early bottle, I believe, and he
Did not catch
definitely
the
be securing the water room. That will definitely steal his bottle up, and then he can heal himself.
Stop this man!
A pause coming in, classical ball, really lobbies.
Just a little bit of pressure from both teams. They are known to do this. This is just what keeps the camaraderie alive.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Coming back to the game in 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. So again, nothing significantly aggressive coming in from either side. They're just picking up the water runes for LAN. He's going to take that in, and Senpai is going back to the bottom water rune to pick that up.
And you notice that both of them have the like observer in the similar position. So if they get a like sentry, or maybe like if a gank comes in from the bot lane, both of them will know.
A cheeky, we missed a kill at bot lane. Yes, getting a kill on Alupuri, and Blame trying to see if he can get a kill in, but it is going to be difficult. And he is trying to juke his way out of this, but I don't think they have any catch. They will not be able to catch him. DS can try with his first spell to see if he can get him, but the Void does not kill him. Not a secured kill. Blame getting out of there with only losing Alufri in the process.
A few charge of the one will save his life.
And I think he'll take that. That's a bargain that he'll take.
Look at Fate's positioning. Like he took the keep wave to the deep area so that like no one from Radiant can use that. So he's gonna be denying a lot of space for Radiant.
Right, and Len getting a little frustrated and kind of hitting him back with his first spell. Meanwhile, we do have Earthsphere going back to base, trying to come back with full life, potentially coming in for a mid lane gank.
Absolutely, and Jin is retreating towards the base, so yeah, he will be like, he can go anywhere right now. He can go top and gank the Underlord, maybe go mid and get high, or maybe go back in his lane. Like he can do anything at this point, and he decided to go bot.
No, he decided to go mid.
Yes.
Might be kind of setting up kill on Senpai. Let's see what happens. But this is something that happens with Jin coming in with the Earth Spirit. He is so dangerous on that Earth Spirit, and wherever he's trying to gank, he will be successful most of the time. And the opponents, they know it. So they're a little bit more defensive at this point. So let's see what's happening. They did block out the hard camp so that the dire side cannot pull that to contest the lane. And it is working for them in their favor. They're pulling it towards their creep, kind of missing it just by a little bit. The courier will be sniped by Jin.
Radiant courier has been killed.
Kiescon getting that kill. Meanwhile, bot lane, a stun does come in on the Kiescon and he might be falling. Hit coming in from Blame, very close to killing, and he does get the kill. Excellently played. You can hear the crowd behind us all hyped up. Meanwhile, Alupuri is eating that style, just like Alupuri trying to kill Jin in the process, seeing if that is possible. Blame kind of forgetting about that and just kind of farming back.
He doesn't care about his support. He is like, hey, I missed a lot of farms. I was dead. So yeah, I'll take the farm.
Yeah, so Blame was leading the chart with his last hits, but right now he's at 22, while the highest last hit is for Ember at 32 last hit. Senpai is playing tremendously well against Len, but something has to be said. Len being a loose hero, it is a little bit more difficult to play in the early game. Roll coming in from Earth Spirit, hitting onto Blame. Blame trying to juke out and get out, and he will be able to get out in time. There was no kill potential. Meanwhile, at top lane, Raikiri is getting a kill on Fate. We missed that completely.
Yeah, they're charging on that RR as well, because RR is all alone. He's a melee hero. He can get like harassed by Woodwing and also the Firestorm from Raikiri as well. So he is being cautious around this place, and Fate returning to the top lane will definitely change the scenario for now, because Woodwink is returning to home because he doesn't have enough mana or enough HP to deal with both of them. So yeah, this will be a little bit of limp for Bloodseeker at this point, but for how long, that is the question, because Woodwink will be returning to the lane and he will be like dominating a game.
He will, yep. I think the other strategy of kind of frustrating the carry out so that he performs badly throughout the whole game is just something that has been done before as well. I believe this was a strategy back in the day where you'd be just focusing on the carry, getting multiple kills on him early on so that he gets so frustrated that he just doesn't really focus on the game and the end. But PC, they are an experienced team, so they will not fall for that. The bottle being refilled up by Woodwing. I wish we had like supports like that in the pub game, don't you? Where someone would actually come in to help the mid lane.
Absolutely, that is a dream come true.
Yeah.
That is a dream come true.
Earth Spirit going on to Grimstroke, and that will be a kill taken by Jin. Excellently played. A little out of position there. There was no way that could have gotten out, and also it is nighttime. Nightcross is at this peak, and they might be going on Fate very close. You can hear the background noise, people screaming in to kind of potentially get them down. Now, Raikiri and Hoodwink kind of going after Zed, and Raikiri going after Fate, but will he die? And he does, blocked it by that. Thruster being used on Zed. RR going in to see if he can potentially get a kill, and he does. 1 for 1 at the top lane. Meanwhile, at bot lane, Blade is taking on the lane. Not really a lot of help in the process.
Alupuri just keep it in bot, and he already lost half of his
He
HP.
might be going in on Blade, very close to death, but he does roll out successfully. Kiescon jumping onto Alupuri, and that will be a kill for him.
Oh, it's a walk of shame, I believe. Because like he doesn't have the TP cooldown, so he'll definitely
Radiant's
have to
middle
walk into the
tower is
lane.
under attack.
That's really frustrating. And in top lane, we're seeing that Bloodseeker is waiting for something. Okay, he's back. He's back. Faith Bloodseeker. That is a melee
Dire
combo, but
structures
this
are
is a
fortified.
deadly combo, by the way. Like they're doing so well in this lane, but unfortunately, Bloodseeker is lacking of some blood states, I believe. But I think in terms of network, I think he is like okay with it because he secured 2 kills, I believe. So that's a lot. And Fate getting caught again, and he is in a lot of trouble.
Being used on Zed, and that might be a potential kill on Zed. Bloodseeker going after him, going ham on them, and Fate just walking away, getting one confirmed kill for RR and nothing for the side of Frenzied Potatoes. DSCon just deciding to TP out because he will not be able to outrun Blame at this point. A wise decision, but
Radiant's
leaving
middle
Blame
tower
to have
is
the
under
entire
attack.
lane to himself. He's gonna reek up a lot of last hits. Looking at the last hit chart, we do have 63 last hits for the Ember, 53 for the TA, 50 for the Winter Wyvern. Right now,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
could we see the graph, the network graph, please?
Well, we're already seeing that like every whoa, look at that Woodwing with this early smoke.
Early smoke trying to see what he can do with the disc, going right after the Alupuri. He is hitting it directly. The stun coming in. No, that might have been the wrong move there, and will be a kill on him. DSCon deciding what to do, maybe getting a kill and trying to get the hell out of them, but he will be caught by the Senpai, and he will be killed in the process. Side of Fifth coming in, ulti coming in. He's trying to see if this creeps him, kill him, but that is not happening, and he does fall. Double kill for Blame. This is not a game that you want to go up against TA where he's getting multiple kills in.
And Senpai
Radiant's
joining
middle
them
tower
like
is
that,
under
like
attack.
that secured the kill onto that Night Stalker because they didn't have enough damage, they didn't have enough potential to kill that Night Stalker. That is a tanky baby.
Despite the council trying to take that battle for themselves, Frenzied Potatoes immediately realized the danger of that and took that battle to them instead. In terms of network, let's talk about that for a second. So we have 4.7k MMR, oh my god, so 4.7k gold net worth for the Bloodseeker, followed closely by the TA with 4,600, and then by the Winters at 4,300. They're going right after the pit ward, and 3 of them going after him. Might be a reverse kill on Raikiri, but Raikiri handling strongly. He's a beefy boy at this point. Jin might be going in. Jin does fall. Raikiri falls as well. Jin's actually alive, and he's trying to get Jin. Jin might be falling, and he does. So much going on. Pandemonium from both sides. 2 deaths for the side of the Radiant and 3 deaths for the side of the Dire.
Instant hit coming in from Alupuri towards that Night Stalker because
Radiant
Night
structures
Stalker
are
killed
fortified.
killed Alupuri, but at
Dire's
what
top
cost?
tower
He
is under
lost
attack.
3 of his teammates.
In the
That
process.
is the cost.
Absolutely. And top lane being taken by the TA. They are going to go after it just a little while. Hopefully we can take this down if they decide to go for it.
Both
TA.
of the cores from TC is around this place, and they are trying to reach out to the TA, but TA will outrun them.
Outrun them at this point because 3 people came up to the top lane. Maybe not the best place to stay, and he read that pretty well and just getting the hell out of there.
Dire's middle tower
Absolutely,
is
and-
under attack.
And he shot up in the network chart with 5,300 gold to TA's name, followed closely by Bloodseeker, Winter Wyvern, and then Ember Spirit. So despite Ember Spirit having so many last hits in the game, it was primarily also due to him doing the small camp on the side. So it felt like that he was doing a lot more than he actually was. But in terms of network, Winter Wyvern is actually leading him by about 300 gold.
Yes, and we saw that Bloodseeker on the terms of the
Dire's
Bloodseeker
top
was
tower
at
is under
6th
attack.
position, I believe, like with 40 last hits around 2 minutes ago. But look at him, he is the top rate holder for TC. So I think he secured some.
Oh, they're gonna go on the Winter Wyvern, kind of securing this kill, using his ult, everything, trying to get this kill from Ember. But Senpai trying to get the hell out of that. Might be a reverse kill on, and double kill coming in for Flame. The momentum shift is tremendous. Jin does get the kill on Ember Spirit, but that is not enough. They're trying to see if they can get more out of Flame, going right after the Bloodseeker, and this might be close to a death, but he will run away with his movement speed. Jal, amazing kill by Len on Jet, and he does fall. The immense damage coming in from a very high level Winter Wyvern will put Jet down. When you're playing as Winter Wyvern, you always expect it to be low level when you're playing against like a support Winter Wyvern. So when the damage hit, it hits hard.
Yeah, but it was a 2-2 trade for both of the teams. So another fight going in the bot lane, and Underlord going for the Nice Stalker. I think Nice Stalker will be going down, but no, he will use the ulti to take the Alupuri, and he will run back to base, and he will not go down at this point. And Raikri fails to get the kill, and he lost his Alupuri on the process.
Radiant's middle tower.
You don't lose your Alupuri, man. You don't lose your Alupuri.
It's too precious. You don't lose that. But the momentum shift has been tremendous. Despite being under so much pressure at this point, DS was able to turn back and get that kill and successfully run away. The mark of you actually being calm in a stressful situation. Meanwhile, Winter Wyvern going after them. DS returning on and potentially getting a kill on Zed, and he will succeed. Raikri ulting in to see if he can get someone out of position. And the Ember Spirit is going after the Earth Spirit, and the Earth Spirit roll has been stopped. This might be a potential kill, but everyone from the side of the council is going in to get a skill on Raikri, but he's a very tanky boy, but he will fall. Ulti being used by the Winter Wyvern going on the Grimstroke, and he does fall as well. Jin! TA falling as well. Jin! No casualties from the side of the Dire, and the Radiant is running for their life. Ember running in particularly. Hoodwink kind of TPing in to see if they can do something about this. Everyone is low on the side of the Rire. And, okay, Senpai going in, but he's going back as well. He's kind of deciding if that's the right fit, but he will fall. Excellently played by the council. They haven't lost a single person, and they've killed 4 people on the side of the Radiant.
That was a complete team wipe.
Yep,
by the way.
And the Hoodwink did
Yeah.
TP back later on.
Yeah. So this fight was so long that they killed the Hoodwink, and he came back, and he like keep it into the fight again. Oh my god.
This
This
is
is
Jane coming in from the side of the council.
and it is not even 15 minutes into the game.
It's not. There's been so much action happening from both sides. It has been tremendous Dota so far. And you can't say one side is being stomped, they are not. The last battle seemed a little one-sided, but I'm pretty sure that
Radiant's bottom
the
tower is
potatoes
under
will be coming back into this.
Ember Spirit is lacking a little bit from the other heroes, and like he is at 6th position in
And
terms of
network.
network.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not doing the best at this point, but he might be trying to get back.
Oh.
Blame. Oh no, he's getting cornered on both sides, but will they go for it? They don't have enough sustain, but the Earth Spirit go in. Excellent slide of fist, and he will be getting out of there. Excellently played by Senpai. He saw it coming, and he played it perfectly.
That reflection coming in from him. That was amazing.
The reflex time is amazing on Senpai, no doubt.
And like, look at that, Radiant going for a smoke, and they will try to go on to the DS Kun, and DS Kun will be trapped here, but what will be happening, and Woodwing dealing the sharpshooter to secure the kill, and in the mid lane, we're seeing Jin is focusing on Blame, but I don't think they have enough like spells or enough abilities to like lock down the TA, so I don't think they will go for it for now.
I think it's just a reasonable reconnaissance from Jin's side to see what the TA is doing. Meanwhile, at bot lane, RR has been given the space despite dying a few times in lane. He is getting things done here and there. Meanwhile, at mid lane, thank you.
Meanwhile, in mid lane, there is no like, there's nothing actually happening. Because
No action coming in, but Jin is taking position in case the Ember Spirit does come in and he can jump in.
But he doesn't have any follow-up damage from his team because Night Stalker was not there. But Night Stalker is tipping in into the mid lane, and oh, look at that, the smoke coming in from Woodwing and the Underlord. TC does not have the enough information over these two heroes, but they will go on to that.
Lane going after the Bloodseeker. 4 people coming out of the Bloodseeker, missing the ult from Hoodwink, but that's fine. A kill for Senpai on the dominating streak that RR had on these people. Meanwhile, at top lane, going after Blame, and Blame might be very close to death, but his first was keeping him alive for now. But the tremendous damage coming in from it gets a kill on Jin before he falls. Senpai picking that up, but a kill nevertheless. Shackled out going on to 2 of them from the council and going after the triple kill for Senpai. He's climbing up the ladder at this point, despite being very low down. He is going to climb up. Hoodwink gone after by the council, and they will get a kill on him. Night Stalker going ham on everyone else. Hoodwink dead, and Grimstroke will be dying as well, but he doesn't care. He's getting a kill, and Senpai getting an ultra kill.
Like, I like the play coming in from Fate. He sacrificed himself to save DS-kun, and DS-kun came back with the answer. He took down Alupuri, he took down Woodwing, and took 2 kills. He took the revenge, but he went down ultimately, but well, he took the revenge.
Yep.
That's the main thing. So that is a tremendous play coming in from the Fate. He was really good with his plays. He sacrificed himself to save his core, and that is what a support should be doing.
In terms of kills, we have 16 kills for the side of Frenzied Potatoes and 21 for the side of the Council.
It is only 18 minutes into the game, but oh my god, so many kills
Exciting,
happened.
over 30 kills already in just
Absolutely.
80 minutes of gameplay. They are not letting this go. They are not going to play this passive. They're going to play their turtle strategy. They're going to go all out for this.
Absolutely, and Winter Wyvern going for the scepter, and it will definitely give him a huge attack range, and he can like sit back and hit all of the hero from FP.
Right?
Princess Potatoes is gonna be really in a like bad position.
Yep, a fat Winter Wyvern is a nightmare. Nothing else, nothing
Yeah,
else.
and also they have the nightmare with them. The
Another
Night
battle
Stalker.
trying to come in. Earth Spirit trying to see if he can get a kill on the Grimstroke, but that will not happen. He missed his roll, but they did place a very cheeky ward over there, essentially securing their bot lane. Meanwhile, at mid lane, they are going after the Ember Spirit, and he does fall. The tick down from Len's first spell will get him down. Meanwhile, Earth Spirit trying to see if he can get someone else, but just missing it. But Blake hitting with that tremendous damage, but Winter Wyvern saving him. Blake trying to see if he can get out of there, but he can't. A kill on Flame, that must be hitting that. Zed going down as well. 3 down on the side of the Radiant, and they're diving tier 4 at this point. The Council showing how dominant they are at this
My
point.
God.
3 kills for RR. Like I said, you know, the strategy of kind of wearing RR down in the early lane, it just did not work. He came back and he had 11,000 net worth at this point, the highest in the game, followed closely by Len at about 10,000 net worth, and then comes in lane with 8,800 net worth. The Ember Spirit is actually falling behind quite a bit. Despite being really well versed in the lane, he's falling behind tremendously in this gameplay.
Well, our taking that early BKB is coming in handy actually. He can lead the fights. He can initiate anytime because like, he doesn't have to worry about any stun or any disable potential. So yeah, that is a really nice pickup coming in, and
Again, jumping on to Ember Spirit, that's gonna kill, but they will try to see if they can reverse this. Going on again, blocking his roll and trying to see if they can go after him. This will tend to be a kill on Jin. Jin trying to stun again, but RR going after Raikiri. Raikiri will be TPing out, but Len showing up, the big bad monster at this point. Going after Alupuri. Alupuri will be going down, and Zed will go down as well. 1 kill for the side of Frenzy Potatoes and 2 kills for the side of the Council.
that is the worst trade history.
Absolutely, yeah. You're losing a support for 2 more supports. Yeah, not the best at this point. But other than, you know, RR being a part of active battles, his third spell does provide a lot of vision for everyone else. So a lot of help that he's putting out to these people. Something that maybe TA wasn't able to do. TA came in a little bit late into the battles, which again, he has to because otherwise he has no items, so he can't make an impact. But RR has been, his passive has been enough to kind of help him along the whole way. The bot tower being taken down by RR.
Well, I like the play from Len. Like he is playing offensive and defensive at the same time. Like at that part where TC dived the tier 4, like he saved Jin from the
Blame's last hit.
Yep. The Blame's hits, and yeah, that actually baited Blame to stay there, and yeah, they got the kill on Blame. They got the kill on every single hero from FP, and they could dive the towers easily.
One of those plays definitely kind of turns the tides of the battle when you can properly place them. In terms of kills, let's look at that. We have Bloodseeker with 22 kills, 2 deaths, and 2 assists, followed closely by Nightstalk with 8 kills, 4 deaths, and 7 assists, and then followed by Blame with 6 kills, 4 deaths, and 4 assists.
Absolutely, and Blame is trying to find a little bit of farm here and there, maybe take some like enchants, creeps. Oh,
Bribery being gone up front again. He's being rolled on, trying to see if he can get out with his ultimate. Very close to getting out, but he gets stunned again. Another free kill for the side of the council.
Sure.
Meanwhile,
Dire's
what do you think they're
middle
going to be
tower
doing
is under
moving
attack.
forward? It's just like a lot of
Dire's
momentum
middle
shift.
tower has
About
fallen.
9 more last hits, 9 more kills to the side of the
Radiant's top
council.
tower
They're going to
has
push
fallen.
in on the top tower at this point, and I
Dire's
don't think they
bottom
have enough
tower is under
momentum
attack.
to actually stop this push.
Absolutely. Their TC is taking 10 kill network lead already, and
Radiant's
they're
top
gonna
tower
focus on
is
the
under
Roshan.
attack.
If they
11
can,
kills after my bad.
Dire's bottom tower
so
is under attack.
if they can get the Roshan, it might be a GG call. Like because I don't think if we got something that can like hold TC back at this point. They have nothing at this point because well,
Dire's bottom
Ember
tower
going for the
is under
BKB.
attack.
That's gonna like help him to survive for a little longer, but
Meanwhile, if you can look at what's happening in the pit, Alupur trying to see if he can get Scouting down, but he will be taken down by Jin. And this Roshan is most likely just going to be a freebie for the side of the council. But Earthspirit not sticking around to see
Ara
what's
going
being
down?
done. They're going
never.
after. Yep, the courier is being taken down, and out getting the TA, and the TA being hit down, and there's no way they can get out of it. A double kill for the side of the council. And the momentum shift is tremendous. The Roshan, the Aegis goes to the council, and 3 kills off of a failed attempt by a TP to see if they can get something out of that. Scanfire trying to see if he can salvage some of it just by pushing the top tower, but he has to get the hell out of there in just a little bit if he wants to stay alive.
I think Senpai, what
Radiant
Senpai is
are
trying to
scanning.
do is like push the lanes a bit so that like he can deal with the push coming in from TC, and so that
Oh, again, yet another kill by DS going on Alupuri, and he will. In terms of network, you'll notice that even
Radiant's middle
DS
tower
has
is under attack.
gone above the TA at this point, where he has 11,000, nearly 12,000
Radiant
gold,
structures are
and
fortified.
the gold lead is 12,000
Radiant's
for the
middle
side of the
tower is
council
under attack.
at this point. And although the Ember Spirit is catching up just a little bit, the council are ahead by quite a bit. But
it is night time, by the way.
right, dangerous time to be around. The Night Stalker are
Cat,
just a little bit of a noise. Are DS jumping in to see if they can get a kill on the Ember Spirit, and they do. Excellently done, and they're not gonna stop. They're gonna go after TA, and TA is being chased down. BKB being used to see that he can stand his ground and take a little bit of battle. RR trying to be taken down, and he does go down, but the Aegis is popped. The TA does go down, and they're fighting inside the base, even though the second tower has not been taken. And RR going after Alupuri because he does not care, but he will retreat at this point, and they are going to go back and focusing on the towers at this point.
Radiant's middle
3
tower
kills
has
for the
fallen.
side of the council. And
Yeah.
Len, he does not care. He's still in lane, and he will be getting another kill. And he does a double kill for Len. He gives no care to authority at this point. He's going past towers, past boundaries. He just wants his kills at this point. Jin jumping in, going after Alupuri to see if he can get a kill on them, but it might be a kill on Jin. But Jin going after him, and a kill from both sides. A team wipe for the side of the council. They're going to take this rack, and it's going to be easy picking at this point. Despite the TP having 2 kills, 2 buybacks for their side, nothing is coming out of that. They're not going to pop
they're
them.
being wise. They're like retreating at
top
the
tower
point because
is under
Ember Spirit
attack.
and TA is coming back. So they're just retreating from the battle, and I think they will like just hold for a minute or two, then they will come back again because they still they don't have the Aegis, but I think they still have the potential to like kill everyone after like every ultimate like
There
gets
is nothing that can stop
The
this
refresh on
man.
this. DS Khan getting yet another kill at the bottom lane. They're going after this kill, and they will get the but 2 deaths, 1 death. DS Khan actually will be going down, but they did get the hoodwink in between. This is a tip to DS Khan. Maybe a little bit of feeding going on at this point because they're like so far ahead. But
I
something
think he was being cocky. I think he was like
Tick.
trying to be a little cocky because like he was all alone there.
right, yeah.
Because he was all alone inside the Radiant
Radiant's
base.
top tower
Like
is under attack.
he didn't have any follow-up defense or any follow-up like damage coming in from his team, but he was holding that place. He went down, but he took down Hoodwink with him. So
Yeah, another battle coming in from the side of RR, just getting the hell out of there, and he will succeed. The confidence coming in from the council is tremendous, and they're up by 17,000 gold at this point, a tremendous lead in just 27 minutes, and
double the kill of FP.
double the kill. Yeah, actually, absolutely double the kill. Just definitely difficult for teams coming back into this game, but if anyone can do it, they can.
Yeah. Well, Jin at this point is feeling confident about this game because, like, look at that. He is all alone around this place. He already knows that
Radiant's
no one
top
from
tower
Radiant
is
will
under
be
attack.
around this area because,
Dire's
like,
middle tower is under
his
attack.
teammates are around him. So, like, if he gets picked on, he is a tanky boy.
Yep, he is with like
1,200.
2.2k. Yep, absolutely 2.2k HP at this point, and they're just gonna take the top
Radiant's
tower
top
like
tower
easy
has
picking.
fallen.
The amount of momentum shift in like the past 10 minutes has been tremendous, despite the fact that early on it has been like anyone's game. Right now it looks very much
Radiant's top
in
tower is
TC's
under
realm.
attack.
Again, Len with his scepter pickup has been tremendously helpful for the side of the council, and they are pushing in the top tower. The Rax has already been taken for mid, and they're gonna see what they can do with this
The
one.
Alupuri returned to the game, and no one from FP is actually.
Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
demo
is under
is like they're
attack.
pushing the lane,
Radiant's
they're
top
just farming
tower is
around.
under
Well,
attack.
absolutely they need the
Dire's
farm
bottom
because they're
tower
really
is
lagging
falling.
behind. But all the Alupuris are.
Earth Spirit jumping in to see if he can get hoodwinked, but that was an illusion, so that was a complete waste. But BQ
Radiant's
being
top
used
tower
by
has
Jin,
fallen.
and he will go back. Just
Dire's
doesn't want to
bottom
risk it at
tower
this
is
point
under
because they're
attack.
winning and they want to win convincing, and they don't want to throw, especially when it's a tournament game. Again, Len going after the Emperor Spirit might be a kill on him, but his ultimate being used, but Len does not care. He uses his ultimate on the Emperor Spirit. Will be hitting him down, very close to death. Will he fall? Emperor Spirit surviving barely, but then he does fall. DS Gun jumping in, going after tier 4 towers, hitting the heroes in between, making them look like creeps at this point. Raikou being killed, double killed by the RR, and they're going to try hitting into the base as well. Hoodway so close to that, and he does go down. Len getting a double kill and is godlike. It seems like it's almost over for the team. A good game being called by the side of TP. The council, they have game one.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is a dominating win from the team. It is a 29% of the game, and they destroyed Frenzy for it.
Right.
What do you think? Like, what went wrong for FP?
I feel like the momentum shift was just tremendous. Other than like them doing really well in the lanes, it's just when Night Stalker kind of came online, the amount of aggression that he brought into the whole thing was just out of this world. And they had nothing. They had no answers to that.
And I think the mispositioning from Alupuri actually like gave a little advantage towards the TC because like Nice Trucker was getting a lot of kills in the bot lane. Like a Nice Trucker shouldn't be getting those kills, I believe, because well he was playing a little bit of aggressive, but Alupuri's positioning was a little too far away from his carry, so that like Lane couldn't help him.
Perhaps the best thing in that specific lane would have been to be a little bit more passive, because both your opponents are very active at that time, so you probably wouldn't want to do that.
Yes, like you need to synchronize with your carry and then move on. Like you need to like stack the camps, I believe, for TA. Like for just go to the ancient, go to the jungle and stack for your carry. Like you can take this into the late game and you can easily destroy your opponents.
Yep. So we didn't have a prediction before the game started, but despite due to TC's performance, what do you think the scores are going to be at the end?
I don't want to like curse TC or I don't want to like demotivate FP, but I think it will be a 3-0.
3-0?
3-0.
Okay. I feel like it's going to be a go up to like a game 5. I hope it goes to a game 5.
I hope it goes to game 5 because I really want to enjoy Dota.
Yeah.
Good Dota, but the way TC played in the game 1,
Yeah.
I highly doubt that will come true.
Well, we'll just have to see. Maybe they have a pocket strat that they want to be using moving forward. But at the end of the game, it is anyone's game. Despite TC getting one game advantage, it might go to a game 5. So we'll just have to see what happens. But excellent play from both sides. TC getting the advantage and pushing on. You notice that they did not put their foot off the pedal for even just a second. They were winning, but they did not let on. Except that maybe that one kill where DSCon died at bot lane, where he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like clown around just a little
Inside
bit.
the base.
Yeah, but otherwise, just excellently played from both sides. Excited to see what the next game holds for us.
They didn't underestimate their opponent. That's the main thing you gotta like keep in mind. Like I heard Senpai saying that like we are confident to like beat you guys. So like when you hear such things as the undefeated champion, you gotta be a little pissed about it. Maybe here and there, and like you will disrespect your opponent, but they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't.
Were like, as you said, they were on the driving seat and they were driving the car like smooth and clear. Like they destroyed FP.
Yep. And but we'll have to see what happens in game 2.
Yep,
Maybe this will be an upset coming forward. Maybe it won't. But we're gonna see some spectacular Dota, no doubt.
FP will definitely get something to talk about. Like some strategies might be like they're gonna change a little strategies, I believe, because like these heroes didn't work so well. So
Other than Alupuri being a little bit of out of position in the bot lane, what else do you think went wrong for the side of FP?
I
keep saying
think
TP, my bad.
I think the only tanky hero from FP was Underlord.
Mhm.
Except that hero, all the other heroes were really squishy. TA, Ember, Woodwing, Grimstroke, yeah, everyone is really squishy. So, like, Night Stroker is tanky, Bloodseeker also tanky, and Earth Spirit also tanky. So
Yeah.
you gotta keep that in mind because, like, if you get ganked on, you'll be destroyed within seconds.
The healing factor coming in from the side of the council was tremendous as well. They extended those battles, which allowed them to continue those battles, where Bloodseeker was able to kind of heal up a little bit, kind of get back into the game, and decimate anyone in the process.
Especially Fate. Fate sacrificing himself to like save his course, that was amazing. Like in my book for the game 1, I'll select like Fate. I'll nominate Fate to be
To be
the
MVP,
MVP.
I would say Jen. His initiations were so excellent at most of the points, like amazing plays from both of those sides.
Absolutely,
What do you think we're gonna
absolutely.
see for game 2?
I think like Senpai should go for a comfort pick in the mid lane.
Do you feel like Ember wasn't one of his comfort picks?
it was, but I think against a Winter Wyvern, it was a little hard.
It's a
Like
little
yeah,
bit
you
difficult,
were
yeah.
getting a lot of last hits, but unfortunately, you were really low, and you like he was really low on the lane. We always saw that, and he was like taking the bottle, going for the like runes and all, missing some last hits, going for the jungle instead of doing lane. So that didn't work so well. And he was leading by 10 last hits at 10 minutes.
Round. Game 2 will be back.
We will be back with the game 2, ladies and gentlemen. And this is it for now, but don't go anywhere because we will come back with some more action and we will show you the whole game.
Right, some highlights coming up. We're gonna take a little short break and we'll
Yeah.
join you pretty soon. Yeah, headphones on. Yep. We're good. Welcome back to the second game of this best of 5 tournament grand finals between the Council and Frenzied Potatoes. Now, Nitul, what do you think is going to happen in this game?
I really hope FP wins this one because I want to see game 5.
Absolutely, yeah. We kind of all wish that.
Yes, but the way TC played, I think they will they already destroyed FP's mentality. I think they gave a little emotional damage, maybe. So yeah, that to keep that in mind, I think FP will be playing this game with a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
Maybe,
So-
or maybe they just have mastered the skill of getting it out of their system and being like that game has passed us. We're gonna focus on what's happening right now. Maybe if they're able to do that, they will be able to secure this game.
So you're saying like FP is like LGD, like the team that wins the first match of the series will eventually lose the
loses it.
whole series.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying maybe this will be a win for the side of Frenzied Potatoes. Oh my God, you took the words right out of my mouth. But we'll have to see when the drafting actually starts in a little bit. Players are still getting settled in. As you can see, Rybra's right behind me in this specific direction. He's kind of waiting. Wait, nope. This way. Yep. There you go. Yep. He's basically standing there, so he's their coach.
Yes.
But as soon as he leaves the booth, I assume that the draft will be starting.
But where's the papers? He's the coach, right? Like where's the
Right,
papers? He's watching the like strategy from the phone.
Right. So like again, Bangladesh is a little bit more developed in that specific scene where like instead of the paper that they use in the international, we're gonna be using the phone.
All right. So I want to mention one thing that is like something tells me that Senpai has a strategy this time because he was so confident. He said like he can like his team can actually win against TC. So I think he's hiding something. I think he will definitely show it in the game 2 or maybe in the game 3. You never know.
We'll have to see.
I think he will like show the strategy to all of us, and he's gonna like make his team steal the series or maybe the game 2 from TC.
Okay. I believe we're going into the game in just a little bit. There might be a little bit of technical issues from our end as well. But yep.
I think we're facing a little bit of technical difficulty, but we will be right back. Don't worry about that. And
Just make some last minute adjustments before we jump right into game 2. Here we have Angel Eyes sitting in with some members.
they're the guest for the show for the event today, and yeah, we're seeing Shohan Bhai there. So a big shout out to him. He helped to make this event successful. So yeah, he was one of the members that really like did his best to like make this event successful. So yeah, a big shout out
to him, absolutely.
And I think we will be coming back to Caster's lobby. Yep, there we are. Hey, I can see you, Fender.
Yep, there I am. Okay, so again, let's think about drafts. What do we have for this particular game? Do you think they're going to go for like some of the same strategies, some of the same picks, some of the things that they're very comfortable with, or do you think they're going to go for something a little out of the box, specifically the council? Given they have won the first game, so maybe they'll use the same strategy again and see if it works again.
Well,
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think Len will definitely like change his draft.
Radiant
because,
team
like,
ban.
he likes to taunt his opponents. Everyone from TC does. Like we have seen Len playing Winter Wave and a support hero in mid lane, and it worked out. And like DS Kun, he was playing the Nice Choker, and I
Dire
think
team
you
ban.
remember that DS Kun TP'd just in front of Blame.
Okay, and the draft has started. We will get back to that in just a little bit. But the council has banned out CK and Storm Spirit. Meanwhile, Frenzied Potatoes are banning out the Winter Wyvern. They have had enough of that. And the Chen, the
Or
Keeper
Jin.
of Light, immediately being picked up by the council. They want to play this strategy right here, right now.
Yuban like Kotal and Chen will definitely pick the Winter Wyvern. You ban Chen and Winter Wyvern
10
will pick the
seconds
Kotal.
remaining.
And if you ban like Kotal and Winter Wyvern, they will definitely pick
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it's like there's no way out of this. They're gonna pick their
Absolutely.
comfort hero. That it's not just a comfort hero. When you think about Bangladeshi Dota, you think about a comfort hero that okay, I've played this quite a bit. But these are heroes that these players are dominant with, regardless of whatever situation they're put into. A Mars being picked up by Frenzy Potatoes and the Phoenix. This is an excellent pick from them. You can hear the sidelines going, ooh.
I was talking about this Phoenix in the first game. I think you remember it, like Alupur is really good Phoenix player, and we're gonna be seeing this.
And it's synced up with the Mars is tremendous.
And everyone is excited about it.
Yeah,
So
they
you
are.
Can, you can like hear the hype coming in from the audience as well. So they're really hoping that this goes well for FP because Alupur is really good Phoenix player and Riker is really good Mars players as well. So yeah, both of them will definitely like do. I don't think TC like will be like seeing like this and like don't do anything about it. They'll definitely try to counter this, but let's see.
Yep, Signature Earth Spirit being picked up by the Council. They are banning out the Medusa, the Void, and the Slark. Meanwhile, on the side of Frenzy Potatoes, they have banned out the Juggernaut and the Bloodseeker. Again, 2 bans from the previous game that they do not want to be facing again.
5 seconds remaining.
They've been banning out the Juggernaut consistently, I believe. Why do you think that is?
Because RR is really good at Juggernaut player. Like, as I mentioned before, Tiny, Juggernaut, these heroes are like RR can play really good. Like, these heroes are like masterpiece for him. Like if he gets, like, just imagine a situation that RR playing a Juggernaut and he is 0-10 by 10 minutes. Like he died 10 times in 10 minutes. But after 25 to 30 minutes,
He'll come back.
and the score will be like 20 to 10.
I
Like, he will-
cannot say that for most of the
10
carry players in
seconds
Bangladesh,
remaining.
but again, he can do it. Pugna being picked up by Frenzy Potatoes. We did talk about this a little bit, where Alupuri is very comfortable with the Pugna and also the Phoenix. So this might be a Pugna going mid. This might be a Pugna being a support, and it could also be a Phoenix going mid as well. Phoenix's mid are tremendously destructive if they are played right.
But I don't think they will. Oh.
Tiny being picked up by the
RR
council.
Tiny.
RR getting his happy item, and Omni Knight being picked up by the council as well. The fact that they're not taking any time to go on this suggests that they already have a plan set in mind. They already know what's actually gonna happen. So when they did see the Brewmaster being banned out, the Bloodseeker being banned out, the Juggernaut being banned out, they didn't care about that. This is what they wanted to go for, and they did.
I've seen this combo before.
5 seconds
I've
remaining.
Seen this combo before.
Is it devastating?
They destroyed their opponents in 20 freaking minutes.
We'll have to see what happens. We can't discount Frenzied Potatoes yet, but we will have to see what they pick up for the last 2 heroes.
My god. Tiny, Huddle, Omni Knight. Oh my god. The only missing hero was Chen. Like, the Jin was playing Chen at that game.
At that time, yeah, not a possibility. It has been banned out. Monkey King being picked out by Frenzied Potatoes.
Blame will be playing that, so yeah. I'm a bit confused about this Pugna pick because you can play 4th position Pugna and also play a mid as well. So
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think they're
Fire
gonna
team
focus
banned.
on another hero. But one thing I gotta mention that is like FP has changed their draft a little bit. They're not picking all squishy heroes. Phoenix is
Radiant team
tanky.
banned.
Monkey King, a little tanky, I believe, and Mars is a tank hero as well. And Pugna will definitely giving them the life and like making them survive the fights and all. So yeah, let's see what they does. And Omni Knight
10
with the
seconds
Guardian
remaining.
Angel will definitely be effective.
If Mars is able to,
5 seconds
navigate
remaining.
the terrain and actually place his ultimate perfectly,
Uh-huh.
Phoenix will be
Double
getting his
team
kill
ban.
every single time. Phoenix will be saved and just harassing everyone else around him. So let's see how they kind of place
Radiant
this
team
down.
pick.
Absolutely. And
In
I-
terms of bans, we have Viper being banned out by Frenzy Potatoes along with Pangolier. On the side of the council, their last 2 bans would be Lina and Invoker.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
Invoker was banned because like Senpai plays
5 seconds remaining.
decent Invoker. Like I haven't seen much games of Invoker from Senpai, but maybe 1 or 2, and he played decent. So I think they don't want to face that. But he is a really good Lina player. Trust me on this. Like he is godlike Lina player, Senpai. So they got rid of that hero. They don't want to play against that, and they got 1 minute and 40 seconds into the reserve time in their pocket. So they're gonna utilize that. They're gonna pick the last hero because the last pick is from FP side. So they can counter TC. So TC is gonna like pick something that like that will definitely like enhance their draft, and that will definitely destroy or that maybe demotivate FP
A little bit, yeah.
a little bit.
They're gonna take a little time, and it's actually very important. You don't want to be rushing the last pick, especially when there's so much up for grabs.
And it is the grand finale. You
It
don't
is.
have to. You don't need to make that mistake.
Absolutely. For the viewers that are just joining us, this is the best of 5, and it is match number 2. The council has taken game 1. I know the screen does not reflect that at this point, but just reminding you, just in case. 50 seconds in, and they pick up the Enigma, a ballsy pick from the side of the council. How do you think this will go against their picks?
I'm a bit confused. DS-kun with the Enigma, or I'm a bit confused.
So
Like,
I can
DS-kun
imagine. So the fact that you're confused, imagine how the opponents feel. They're under pressure. Frenzy
Absolutely,
potatoes.
yeah.
Yeah. What are they thinking right now?
I think what they're gonna do is like it is not nice Togger. At least it is not nice Togger. So they will get a little room to breathe. So this will be like slow phase coming in, early slow phase coming in from TC. So FP will be a little relieved, and they will be
Interesting pick up from the side of Frenzy Potatoes. This is purple day for everyone. The last pick is purple from both sides. We'll see which purple will be supreme. A lot of cosmetics coming in from both sides. These are pretty nice, but
Yeah.
very expensive.
Look at that third eye from Pugna.
Yeah, interesting pickup. Okay, now let's talk about the lanes. We have DS-Gun on Enigma, Fate playing the Omni Knight, RR going on his signature Tiny. Again, Jin going for what is expected, and Len is going for the Keeper of the Light.
And on side of FP, we have Riker playing the Mars in third position, which is offlane, and Jet is playing the Phoenix. Okay, Alupuri is not going for the Phoenix, so Phoenix is going for the fourth position, Alupuri going for the fifth position, Pugna, and Blame is going for the position 1 Monkey King. And on the other hand, Senpai going mid as usual. So yeah, that Void Spirit will be like really good against that Coddle, I believe, because Coddle got really low attack damage in first early few minutes, and Void Spirit can easily dodge that, but dodge his Illuminate as well, because like if he takes a early level on his second skill, it'll definitely help him to dodge his
Well, we'll
spells.
have to see what happens. It'll be an
Absolutely.
interesting play, regardless of what actually happens.
Everyone is really hyped about this game because this is the game 2. Oh my god.
And this will actually set the tempo for the rest of this series. If FP lose this game, they will be suffering from something that's kind of hard for them to kind of get back into. But if they win this, this might go to a game 5.
Yeah, I think there is a little technical difficulty coming in.
Yeah, we're gonna
so
keep Fate. That Fate's computer will get okay in just a little bit.
You need to keep faith.
Yep. Enough bad puns about Fate. Moving on. So, early pickup for the items, just a regular item, nothing spectacular coming in from this side. But I think they will be smoking just a little bit. That's
Early
not-
team.
Coming in from RR to Raikiri. I think they're trying to trigger Raikiri, but I don't think it will work. 3 tips going his way.
He's dancing.
He is dancing.
He's dancing at this point, and no early smoke coming in, I believe. Till now, no early smoke, so I think.
Nope. Speak of the devil, and he will appear, and the smoke has been popped. Also, okay.
Anyway,
Pink World Gang.
FP going for the early smoke, and they're going towards this bot area, but no one from TC is actually around this place because they're focusing on the top area, and Coddle is taking the mid area, and Tiny is already under the tier 1 in bot lane. So I think they won't go for the contest. So this might be a 2-2 phase, but you never know. Like in the last game, like we always seen that TC taking 4 of the boundary runes. So that was epic. That was epic. Oh.
Okay, meanwhile, battle coming in from Jin, kind of jumping in to see if he can get something in. Coddle getting the first spell on 3 heroes, doing a tremendous amount of damage, but level 1, so not doing a hell lot like it does later on, where a simple blast is enough to kill you.
Absolutely. And Look at it. They're gonna focus on the
The
boundary room. It's
battle
gonna be
begins!
I believe it's going to be a 2-2 at this point. Okay. Oh, yep. It is a 2-2 for both sides, unlike the first game where TC did get an advantage of 3 of 4 bounties.
Actually. 4. TC secured the all 4 bounties
Yep.
in the first game. So
Which
yeah.
immediately sometimes tells you that, okay, things aren't going well for Team Frenzied Potatoes. But,
Dude, we're getting 500 network lead.
yep, that's tremendous. Yeah. Now the lanes are starting off. Let's look at the hits, last hit stats, please, if we could.
And
Cameraman.
Dyer's middle tower is under
Bottle
attack.
is already securing a lot of lost hits.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Okay,
Top
a
lane.
lot of harassment coming in the top lane. Jin is not letting this go. Pugna and Jin hitting each other constantly, and Pugna might be getting the courier, and he does. The courier does go down. Jin losing his courier just 50 seconds into the game.
And immediately danced after cleaning the.
Yeah, just a little
courier.
bit of trolling going on to see if you can play a little bit of mind game with your opponent, just to see if you can get an advantage in the game.
And Senpai dodging his first kill for now, but for how long, that is the question, because he is getting a lot of lost hits. Rather than picking Winter Wyvern, I think Portal would be a better matchup for Len, because he is getting a lot of lost hits.
Yep, 5 last hits already
Uh-huh.
in contest with Void Spear's 3 last hits.
And he can get the side
Creeps as well. Yeah, if he stacks it up in time, very, very good for him as well.
And they're already FP is already like getting rid of the blocking word from blocking sentry, and look at Monkey King. A little bit of harass towards the Monkey King, but Monkey King answers it back with with his first kill, boundless strike, and yeah, deals a lot of damage towards that Enigma. Enigma, I think in the bottom lane we're seeing that Tiny is all alone because Fate is not stealing a single XP from him.
Yeah.
That is a wise play coming in from Fate, because if you see Phoenix, he's sticking with Mark, so he's leeching a
Top
lot.
lane, they're trying to go after the Monkey King, trying to do as much harassment as they possibly can. I don't think they know that they can get a kill in, and they won't go for a kill, just kind of harassment, trying to get him out of the lane. Just a little bit. And he's going back to see if he can disrupt that cell, but he can't. That roll will not hit, and he's hiding in the trees, and he's getting out of there.
That is a deep work coming in from Radiant in the top lane, so yeah, they will get the vision over the couriers or maybe the creep whips and all, so that will definitely help them up. And meanwhile in mid lane, we're seeing that Portal already securing 19 last hits. What do you want to say about that?
I think it's just difficult for anyone to stand up to a Coddle at this point when you're playing mid. It used to work in pubs back in the day, but now it works in pro matches as well. So 19, 20 last, 21 last hits, 22. Oh my god, I can't even keep count. 22 last hits for 23. He is just stacking up on this count. 23 last hits on the side of the Coddle with only 14 for Void Spirit. But you do have to take into consideration that some of it is neutral camp, so not giving you as much XP or gold, but gold and XP that the opponent is not getting.
Absolutely, and that extra XP is definitely gonna help you out.
A little bit of abilities used by Senpai to see if he can get something out of it, but he's not getting a whole lot of it.
And I think this is a little passive that we already talked about, that this game will not be like
The previous
first
one?
because
As you were saying, that the bottom lane going on the RR to see if he can get a kill on them, but he can't. He's being healed up. They're trying to see if they can counter kill on the Mars, thrown the big stone, but it will not result in the kill, and Raikiri will be walking back, healing up a little bit and coming back to see if he can harass him a little bit more.
Yep, so in the first game, in the previous game, TC got the Night Stalker. They could go for some early actions and all, but in this game, they can't. Like, you can't go like for early actions with Enigma and Omninet. Like, these are not the support you like imagine to like, get early kills and all.
Oh man, they just got some of that.
RR getting the first kill on Raikiri, getting this kill. A huge momentum boost, and everyone is tipping Raikiri. A little bit more trash talk coming in from the side of the council.
Silent trash talk.
Yeah, silent trash talk coming inside from the side of the council.
Absolutely, and look at that, Tiny is securing a lot of last hits meanwhile, because he was lagging behind because, well, Phoenix was harassing him a lot with the Fireflies, so he is getting there slowly but surely, and Len is here to, I think, stack the camp.
Yeah, to potentially take it in just a little bit. This is how you optimize your game, and Len is the master of that at this point. He has 34 last hits, but the Voice Spirit has caught up. He has 33 last hits and 5 denies. So it's not completely Len-sided anymore. But when those big stacks are given to Len, he will be coming back a little bit stronger than Voice Spirit. In terms of farms, 20 last hits for Tiny, 23 for 24 for Monkey King, 24 for Raikiri on Mars as well. Len's coming back into this lane and being a nuisance on the Voice Spirit. You can see if he can potentially harass him out of lane, and Voice Spirit will go back just a little bit.
He has only half of his HP, so I don't think he decides to fight back or something like that. So he will go back.
Not all the way back to base, because Len did go back into the jungle, so Void Spirit does know that he can potentially kind of go in to see if he can get a kill. An amazing ward kind of placed in there to potentially spot out Len any of his shenanigans. They have analyzed his games, they do know what he's going to be doing, and they are taking initiative to make sure that that does not happen. The damage and the experiences are actually being distributed between these two, and he's trying to take the big camps, and Senpai will succeed in doing that, getting 3 of the big heroes, big creeps in that specific.
Phoenix
Dire's middle tower is under
maybe
attack.
they can go for a little dive, I believe, but in terms of mana, the Void Spirit is suffering, so I don't think they have enough potential to go on to this portal, and portal got a lot of movement. You gotta keep that in mind.
In terms of network, we'll have to look into that in just a little bit, if we could. Network, please.
Oh, Raikiri is in a lot of trouble, and Tiny moving forward, but Fireflies will slow his attack speed, and now, Phoenix helping his core to survive, and yeah, Phoenix
Dire
is
locked
doing a
down
lot of
their
damage. Phoenix
structures.
is doing a lot for this lane.
Yeah, he's being the support that he really should be.
Absolutely.
Oops, sorry for the camera speed being shown up.
We're gonna show you all the action in one place.
Okay, so coming back into this lane, although Raikiri was very, very low, he did come back with, I believe, a salve that he used. And his next item will be a dagger, but he will be going for a smoke a little bit in so that he can potentially get some kills in and kind of turn the game. So far, TC only has 1 kill and Frenzy Potatoes have 0. But moving forward, we'll have to see how the battles kind of balance out moving forward.
Yeah, and Senpai decided to farm, not going for early action, maybe gank in top or bottom, not doing that, and a little bit of harass coming in from Jin towards that Pugna, and Bottle coming in with his first kill, but it will be missed, and his ulti was warned off. So Monkey King,
a disastrous battle for the council at this point, and Phoenix has wrapped up from the bottom lane, and he will be trying to get a kill on Enigma. So close to death, Enigma will be going down, trying to see who they can get, and Jin will be getting on Blame. Get Blame dying, and Jin TPing back to base. So much has happened in this battle, but the council coming out on top, getting a kill on their position 1, Monkey King.
Enigma survived with like 50 HP, Jin survived with 50 HP, but Monkey King went down.
Yep.
Like that. So I think TC is ready to take the fight, but FP is not.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. But I anticipate that their mid game would actually be a little bit better, given the picks that they already have picked up.
Absolutely, absolutely. And look at the positioning coming in from Radiant, like TC. They're like positioning themselves in the top. Radiant triangle, so that like I think they can go for a smoke or maybe farm or maybe stack the camp.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yep, they are. This is not a pub game at all. Everyone is aware of the benefits of stacking, and everyone is going after it.
In already revealing the stacks coming in from FP, so they're gonna try to take that. So let's see what we are gonna see here, because I think Dire will try to
Wrapping around on mid lane, Mars and Phoenix coming in to see if they can get a kill on Coddle to kind of shut him down. Ulti being used by the Mars, but instant TP coming in, but will they be able to do it? He is coming in to see if he can save his brother, but he will not be able to. Void Spirit very low. Ultimate used by the Enigma. Black Hole getting the Mars but Mars will survive off. But nope, the towers kind of finish him off. Earth Spirit going after the Phoenix, see if he can potentially get a kill. Also being used, Guardian Angel being used to see if they can kill this Phoenix. But he's so close to death. But I think they will potentially succeed, and he does. Jin getting the kill with his ultimate on Phoenix.
Jin is so tanky, he can tank the whole tower by himself.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Right,
This
so
is a tier 1, but it is only 10 minutes into the game, and you're a support, so you don't expect a support to like be here and tank the whole tower in 10
Radiant's
minutes.
top tower
Like, he
is
took
under
like
attack.
10 hits from the tier 1.
quite a bit,
Yeah.
quite a bit. So we have like 5 kills for the council at this point and 2 kills for Frenzied Potato. The stacks are still building up. I'm wondering who is actually going to be taking them at the end. Is it going to be Mars? Is it going to be Monkey King? Or is it going to be Void Spirit in some way? What do you think?
I think they were like stacking this up
Oh,
for Monkey
and their question is answered. Oh, Coddle
Those
stealing
are-
a huge bunch of that, and you can hear him laughing in the background. He's kind of trash talking his opponents down a little bit.
Absolutely. And so let's go for a quick prediction. What do you think? Which team has the potential to win this game too?
Ooh, I think I don't want to make a prediction just yet. You usually make them right before the game, but
No, you'll have to now. You'll
right
have
now,
to.
okay. I would say that Frenzied Potatoes,
Radiant's middle tower
how
is
mid
under
lane
attack.
goes or like mid game goes, I feel like they
Dire's
might
top
actually have the
tower
advantage.
is under
We'll have to
attack.
see. It actually depends a lot on how the Enigma is played, because Enigma has been known to make. What?
Dire's top
Network.
tower
We
is
look into the
under
network,
attack.
please.
Well, we'll definitely be looking into the network as it is 11 minutes into the game, and meanwhile, Radiant, they're trying to sandwich this Phoenix into the top lane, I believe, and Phoenix is taking a great position, I believe, and okay, they're going for the Void Spirit, but the Rolling Boulder will be missed, and oh, now they're going for the Faith, and Faith is in a lot of trouble, but he will
Dire's top tower
survive for
is
now.
under
Right, they're not focusing so much on that right now. They're not going to commit for a kill that potentially might be a kill, but has a lot more risk associated. So they're just weighing the
Dire's middle
risk
tower
versus
is
the
under
benefit
attack.
and deciding that the risks are a little too high. Meanwhile, Hayes being picked up, but yep, he's going to pop that and potentially go on the Coddle. Might be a kill, but Tiny coming in to save his teammate. Voice Spirit had to see if he can go back in, but being tossed, and this will not be a kill for the side of the Dire.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower
Pugna being
is
chased up by the Rolling Boulder, but that will miss completely. He's picking up the boundary rule. Monkey King trying to decide whether he'll go back in, deciding that he's going to leave his teammate there. Being's trying to come in to potentially stop Pugna from dying. Sunray being used, Monkey King going after, ulti being used by the Phoenix. The egg will pop. I don't think anyone can actually stop it at this point, but there's nothing that can be done. Pugna does go down from the side of the Dire.
Absolutely. And everyone was like retreating from the fight, but look at Roshan. He went to take the egg, but take out the egg, but unfortunately he survived. Phoenix survived, and like at
Dire's
this
top
point,
tower
look
is
at
under
the kill
attack.
share, like 6-2. The score is 6-2, and TC is taking the lead again. So like, not much of a network lead. It is only 1 kill lead for TC at this point, but unfortunately, I think for FP, it is an unfortunate situation because they cannot. Oh, meanwhile, Nova has been used, Larina has been used, and oh, no early.
The Arena actually not getting anyone. Jin kind of jumping back in to see if they can potentially kill on the Void Spirit, but the Void Spirit will be healing up, and Jin will be getting out a clean escape from both sides. But Raikou is jumping in to see a spear, to see if that hits, and it does. But they're trying to see if what happens. But that Coddle hit, tremendous damage coming in from LAN, and they will kill Raikou.
is under attack.
Absolutely. Tank is maybe entire. He went down just like that, and I don't think they can defend this tower anymore.
7 kills to the name of the council and only 2 for Frenzied Potatoes. They might be taking this tower down very quick. Ulti being used by Enigma, completely missing.
Beautiful reflex coming in from Void Spirits. That is none other than Senpai. Oh my god.
The instant reaction just being like, they're okay with it. The council, they're like, it's okay. I'm not hurt, but they're very hurt at this point. A little bit of momentum shift for the game.
My god, they took down the Riker. They could have gone for the tower, but unfortunately, I don't think they can go for it right now because look at that. Like, it is 7-2, but they don't have the black hole. So yeah, and Mars came back as well. So Arena of Blood will come into cooldown in
Dyer's
any
bottom
second now,
tower
and I
has
think
fallen.
Omni Knight, Faith, going up just like that. That is not healthy for you, man.
Dyer's
But
middle tower is
it
under
feels
attack.
like if they're a little scared of TC at this point, like they're not even going for the
Meanwhile,
support.
mid lane, multiple TPs coming in from the side of the Dire to see if they can protect their Void Spirit, and they will. Not all of them are necessary, and Raikiri will cancel his one, Pugna giving him some life back by sacrificing some of his own. A true support.
And Coddle leading the chart again.
Right, in terms of network, we have 7,600 gold for the side of Coddle, 6,900 Jinx for the side of Tiny, and followed closely by 6,600 for the side of Monkey King. So, two of the cores for the Dire are third and fourth, and for the cores of the Radiant, they're on first and second in terms of the network for the first four.
Absolutely. And well, Blame is getting a lot of farm at this point.
He is, but I am a little worried about how far ahead Len is in comparison to the Void Spirit. He's 2 entire thousands ahead at this point. I know the stacks have helped, but they have, for them to help this tremendously, that is scary.
After making Dagon, I believe he will make Dagon because I have seen
Him play, meanwhile, bot lane, multiple battles happening. Okay, you have to zoom out a little bit. I can barely see things.
no kills going in. Okay, Jet going down. Phoenix went down just like that. And look at that. Ooh, a little harassment here and there. But Raikiri went down just like that. We missed it actually. Fortunately, we missed the kill, but yeah. Arcane Rune has been picked up by Void Spirit. I think he can go for a little action now because Arcane Rune with Void Spirit, it is deadly. It is. Oh, look at that Jhin and Omni Knight Faith. Oh, alongside Len, walking into the Dire.
It's kind of established there, and Len getting yet another kill on Zed. 2 kills.
Spoon went down, by the way.
He did. So okay, so 1 kill going for the side of Frenzy Potatoes. 10 kills for the side of the Council.
Absolutely. And look at that. Look at the positioning from Monkey King. Like he is hiding himself. Oh, Dire Scan found out that
they might be going after him. Len using his blast to see if they can scout him out. Oh, they both missed just by a little bit. You can see the side of Frenzy Potatoes. They are not as happy as they could be. This has been a rough game so far, just 17 minutes in, but not as action-packed as it was previously. Oh, Butcher jumping in to see if they can potentially get a kill on someone. Dagon doing so much damage, he's almost at a quarter of his HP. And Senpai will slowly but surely walk back. Maybe to base, maybe somewhere else.
Imperial Blade, he can kill anyone.
Yep, and it might turn out to be a pub stomp at that point.
Absolutely. Like, it's like a shotgun.
It is.
Remember
Morphling, yep, the glass cannon that we had.
Absolutely, and it will be just like that, like Ethereum, Illuminate, and Dagon. Boom. You're destroyed.
Immediately deleting one of those players off of the game.
You will be destroyed even before you can understand the fact that you're
being destroyed, yep. Yeah. Okay, Earthspirit jumping in a little bit cocky in there, but getting so much tremendous damage on the Voice Spirit, and he does go down instantly almost by Len. The ult being used by the Mars to see if they can contain this Earthspirit and get a kill on him. Monkey King using his ult as well to see if they can secure at least something out of this, but all of that used in vain.
Yeah, Len is doing so much. Len is doing so much. My god, man. I really like the build coming in from Len. Like, he went for the early Dagon, and I think he's going for Ethereal Blade, I believe. So he is really good with his plays. He is really good with his itemization, item choice, and yeah. And look at Arr. He's also getting farm. Oh my god. He went for a pusher. He's being cocky at this point.
Being, and he has every right to be. 11 kills and so much net worth. 6,000 net worth lead for the side of the Council, and it does not look like it will go down anytime soon because the execution from the side of Frenzied Potatoes has not been excellent so far. They have used their big ultis very early on, and they haven't really stuck. They weren't able to get some big kills off of that. Len getting yet another kill on Alupuri. He's just being decimated, and now everyone 4 on the side, on hitting on the Void Spirit to see if they can get a kill on him. They're trying to see. Oh, 3 people stuck in the black hole. Then with a triple kill, this might be horrible from the side of Frenzy Potatoes, and 4 will go down. Len with triple kill to his name.
It's a disaster for FP. My God. Frenzy Potatoes,
They're losing momentum and they're losing it fast. And they will also lose the tier 2 tower as well on the top lane.
absolutely, and Tiny feeling comfortable farming this triangle at this point because like he took a little fight against the Monkey King in the mid lane and he was like having the upper hand. So yeah, he's
Dire's
a bit
structures are
comfortable
fortified.
because 4 of the members
Dire's
from
top
FP
tower
was
is
down.
under attack.
So yeah.
So in terms of the itemization that Blame is going for, he went for a Battle Fury and now he's going for a BKB. In terms of like how that dictates the tempo of the game, when you have a Battle Fury, you're really not going to fit to actually go into battle that early on. But PC, they're not letting on. They're just taking battles right to them. It doesn't matter if the opponent is ready. They are ready to take them, and they will jump on the Void Spirit and will completely burst him down. Len making this beat down.
Absolutely.
12,000 gold to his name. With only 7,000 4 people being hit by Len's blast. Okay, this might be one of the good ultis set in by Mars. This might be getting Len and just but ulti Guardian Angel being used by the side of the Radiant, and they'll go in to see if they can get a kill on Phoenix, and very close to his death, but he will not fall. RR going after the back end, and they will get 2 kills from the side of the Council. Going after Riker, despite being a very, very tanky boy, he might be going down here as well. Jin jumping in to see if they can potentially get a kill on him, but they will not be getting it. Beautiful blink away from Riker, and he will survive.
And they're also going for the Tiny, and Monkey King will be in a lot of trouble, and Monkey King will
almost blow it up, and he will be killed by Len once again.
Alongside Phoenix as well, and Riker is in a lot of trouble, but Void Spirit came in to save his Riker, his third position, and now he's in a lot of trouble. No Dagon, but he needs that, and he destroyed both of the cores. My God, just like that, he destroyed both of the cores out of the game.
This is turning out to be spectacular disaster for the side of Frenzied Potatoes. They tried to save their carries, save their cores with another core, and ended up dying for both sides. And at this point, I don't see what they can do to kind of come back into this game. The damage they burst coming from Cottle, meaning that you're always fighting 4v5. I don't know how they can fight against this.
I feel like they cannot even kill the Cottle, the Squishiest hero. They cannot kill him. Like, they use the Arena of Blood, they use Phoenix Egg, they use Monkey King's ulti, but no use. He survived.
I think given how leveled up Cottle is and the itemization that he went for, I wouldn't say that he is the squishiest. But again, when you think about Cottle as a hero, essentially you don't think of him being a very, very beefy boy. He just has 2k HP at this point. But again, definitely difficult for them to kill at this point, especially given the itemization and the level that he has gained to the burst damages that he has gotten on the opponent team.
Yep, absolutely. And well, last fight wasn't that bad for FP, I believe. Well, in the first stage because they took down Jean, they took down Fate, but unfortunately they went to save Riker, and boom.
Roshan has been taken down by RR and the side of the Council, and RR has picked up the Aegis. Moonshard pick
the
up.
outpost as well.
They are, yep. I think they're gonna push tier 3s after they get maybe bought tier 2, or maybe they're just going for top. Who knows? We'll have to see in just a few minutes.
Absolutely, and level 2 neutral items are dropping, and we will be seeing a level 2 neutral items at 27 minutes mark. So yeah, I think PC
The top tower getting decimated by RR, hitting so hard on those towers in the racks. They are just going to leave the racks out because there's no way they can defend it. This Phoenix nearly going up, but he did pop his ult before he could get there, and that ult will be used. But RR going in the background, going in and killing Senpai. Senpai is useless at this point. He has brought back to see if he can salvage this battle. Riker trying to arena them in, and Black Hole getting 2 of them. Nothing will stop them at this point. BKB being used by Enigma as well. Senpai bought back, but to what avail? He is not getting anything out of it. Len has a beyond godlike streak, a double kill for him as well, and it looks like there's nothing that can stop them from taking those towers at this point. And they're just gonna go for the throne. They don't even care at this point. They're gonna go for the tier 4s. And Protect's getting a kill on Senpai by RR.
Mars got back into the game, but
To what avail?
point?
It's not going to do anything at this point. And I
TG
think
has
GG has been called.
TC securing 2 games in a row.
I feel like this was a bigger stomp than it was previously. I look at them, they're being all close, all chilled, like all in a day's work.
I mentioned something before the game started, like during the draft phase. Like I have seen this combo before, and they packed their opponent within 20 minutes, and it was not
Exactly
below
20 minutes. I believe
but
like 25-ish.
yeah, something like
Something like
24 something and 25. Yeah,
I feel like at the
that.
end, the council were they was like a little bit impatient about the whole thing. They're like, let's just kind of finish this up. It's
And
all
look
good.
look at the players. They're not that excited about
Yeah,
it.
they're not
It feels
phased. This
like-
is all in the day's work.
It feels like they knew the result from the beginning, and it's like, oh, okay, we took the game too. So what?
Here, we're zooming in on. Oh,
Okay,
Here we're going
so
in.
we're seeing the players from PC. They're walking by, and they're gonna be ready for the game 3 as well. So yeah, we're seeing the winners of game 1 and game 2 all together. And all right, so we're gonna see some guests around here, and yeah, we are waiting for the game 3 because that might be the deciding game for the series. So, what do you think? Will we go for game 4? Or will TC pack them in a 3-0 fashion?
we'll have to see how the game goes. But given the momentum shift that has been happening for game 1 and game 2, I don't see how Frenzy Days can come back into this, because despite the fact that maybe their draft wasn't the best, maybe it was them kind of falling behind on some of the performances that we saw in game 1. They weren't actually this far behind, right? In
Yeah.
game 2, it was like almost a stomp at this point, where Cuddle kind of went in with all of his items and kind of decimated the opponent team.
Absolutely. So, securing this game 2, it's gonna be really hard for FP to come back at this point, because they're playing with a lot of pressure. They're gonna be in a lot of pressure. They're gonna face the game 3 with like 2 games down already. So I don't see them coming back into the game. But if they can use their strategy well, they might give us a comeback show, and we might go for a game 4 as well.
We'll just have to see what happens.
Absolutely. If we can secure this 3rd game, I think they will be much more comfortable with the 4th game as well. So we might see a 5th, the best of 5th game as well.
Do you
So-
think if Senpai had a cheese strat, this is the perfect time to use that, right? To
Yes,
see-
absolutely. I think he tried to use it because like they were not that behind in the game 2, but unfortunately,
I mean, like initially they weren't
Yeah.
as behind,
Yeah.
but overall as the game progressed into like 15 to
feels
20
like
minutes,
It,
it was just decimation
it
coming in
felt
from the side of
like
the council.
they were destroyed in 5 minutes. Like they were doing really good.
Yeah, they were.
In terms of net worth, but TC packed them up within 5 minutes. Like took 1 or 2 fights, major fights, I believe, and yeah, they destroyed them. I really want to mention the black hole coming in from Enigma. It was a 3-man black hole.
Yeah, for the last one, yep.
Yeah, everyone was like trolling Enigma for missing the black hole in the mid lane. Like very good reflect coming in from Senpai, and like TC players were keeping Enigma for missing that. But
He
look
came
at
back
him,
with the
look at him.
revenge, yep.
He came back with a beautiful 3-man black hole and securing the game for his team.
Not just the last black hole that he used,
Yeah.
but previously at top lane, 2 of them getting down, and there was, I believe,
Yeah, I was
3
talking about that one.
Yeah.
He like actually used the black hole on 3 people in top lane.
In top lane
the
and also
mid
at
lane-
mid.
Yes.
Once again, excellent play from both sides.
Absolutely.
But
So-
again, the council coming out victorious.
Absolutely, like DS-Kun played nice Joker in the first game. He played really well. He destroyed like the support heroes from FP, and in the game 2, he wasn't doing much in the initial stage, but he destroyed them in the mid game. Or yeah, you can count that as late because well, it was ended before 25 minutes, but
Something around that, yep.
yep.
Mhm.
If you count it as a regular game, maybe an average game. Like it is a mid game scenario.
So
All right.
let's talk about bans. What do you think is coming up next for the side of Frenzy Potatoes? What do you think they're going to ban out this time? Do you think they're going to ban out the Coddle? Or do you think they're going to ban out the Winter? Or do you think they're going to ban out the Chen? What do you think?
I think they will go for the old stat because they could stand against the Winter Wyvern, but they couldn't against the Coddle.
Not at all, yeah.
Yeah, so I think they will go for a Chen Winter Wyvern ban and maybe like, Chen and Coddle ban and maybe licking the Coddle out. Probably I don't know their strategy yet.
At this.
But let's see what they comes up with. And yeah, I want to mention one thing that Senpai Shuap, well, his voice spirit was on point, but his storm spirit is top notch. So he could use that in the third game, and maybe in the third game, like we'll see something different.
A little bit more extraordinary, hopefully. Other than that, I did want to talk about how the Chen has been consistently banned in both of the games. But maybe, do you think they can kind of let that go? Or do you feel like that is a pick you do not give to the council?
Well, if you give Chen to Jin, it is a GG. In my opinion, though. In my opinion, like anything can happen. Maybe FP knows how to counter him, but I never seen any team like playing against Jin's Jin's Chen and win.
Yep, I'll have to give you that. It's a rare sight actually to see someone playing against Jin's Chen and actually coming out victorious on the other side. But
I had a little talk with Len before the game started. So yeah, he mentioned something really important. That is like I asked him if he is gonna play the Coddle, and he said that if it didn't get banned, if it doesn't get banned, I'll definitely play it, and he played it.
and he got his chance.
Absolutely.
Do you think he'll do it again if he gets the opportunity?
I don't think he'll get the opportunity. I don't think so.
Well, after getting a beatdown like that, I can't anticipate any way that they can immediately get back into this. But again, two of the best teams in Bangladesh. So if anyone can make this a game 5, it's Frenzied Potatoes. So we'll just have to see what happens. We're going to go on break in just a little bit.
All right. So yes, we'll go for a break for like 5 to 10 minutes. Max 5 to 10 minutes. But yeah, FP will come back with their strategies. FP will destroy TC. Maybe.
Hoping for that?
Yes,
definitely.
hoping for that because I'm excited for game 4. I'm excited for a game 5 as well. But unfortunately, I don't think TC will give them the opportunity to do that. So yeah, let's see what TC got in their plate. Let's see what FP got in their plate. Maybe they will come up with some extreme strategies or something like that. Yeah, so we're gonna see that, and I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you think?
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna take a little break for now. Like we'll come back with more action. So
Stick around. We'll
yep.
see you in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
Stick around.
ঠিক আছে ভাইজান এভাবে নাকি এভাবে
তাড়াতাড়ি। Is it fixed? No, 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 no. Sound ইয়া দেখাচ্ছে, red দেখাচ্ছে। তাড়াতাড়ি। Sound red দেখাচ্ছে। না, আমারটা green. এখন দেখুন তো। ওই যে ইয়াটা ঠিক করতেছে। আমারটা গ্রিন আছে, হ্যাঁ।
Player that has won international, won many international cups in like 4 different games. StarCraft, Warcraft, Dota, and Lords. I'm good. Yeah, I'll be
Warcraft,
joining. This is the analyst group last game or two there.
What else do we got?
খেলা শুরু করে দে, you don't have to be bothered.
Okay.
শুরু যাবে, বসে যাও, it will start.
StarCraft, Warcraft time? Warcraft time?
StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, Hearthstone and Dota Underlords. আর ওটা ছাড়া বলিস যে if not the best, probably one of the best players of his time. No, and the best player of his time, second, beat Juju.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for the extensive break that we have had that's been repeating again and again, but I'm joined by my esteemed colleague, RV Reaper, joining us with an accolade of accomplishment internationally and nationally. He has won tournaments in over 4 different games. Ignore that for a bit. In 4 different games: StarCraft, Warcraft, Hearthstone, and Dota Underlords. And during his peak time, he was one of the best that we had in Bangladesh. Other than that, he is one of the pioneers of Dota 2, and our scene would not be where it is without his help.
Thank you for having me, Fahim. So, I know you're talking a lot about me, but today it's not about me, it's about the...
Oops. Sorry for that. Give me a second to
You're
close
not...
that up.
Hello? So, today is not about me, it's about the finals that are playing in the grand finals. So, the Council of 2-0 versus Frenzied Potatoes. So, what are your take?
I feel like, despite me thinking like this would be we'll go up to like a 5 game, I'm not as confident anymore. But if anyone, as you said, if anyone can slay the Titans, it is Frenzied Potatoes. So we'll have to see what they can pull out. If they can pull out some cheese strategies that's just gonna take Council off balance. If they can kind of come back, because if they win this next game, this will go to a game 5. I assure you.
Okay, so like for the council, they're industry veterans, right? They have won many tournaments and they've played like almost every other team in the country. So that means they have a lot of LAN experience. But on the side of Frenzied Potatoes, we have 2 players joining in for the LAN for the first time. So you know the LAN nerds, right?
Absolutely,
the whole
yeah.
kick that we all got when we played our first LAN. And imagine that, first LAN at the grand finals of our country qualifiers, and you win and you make your place in the regionals, and very high chance of going to Birmingham to play in the first ever Commonwealth Esports Championship. That's
a lot of pressure, and it's very easy to crumble with all that pressure coming right at you. But the game has started, so I'm just going to talk about a little bit about the picks from the side of Frenzied Potatoes and the council.
So we can see that the Frenzied Potatoes are like, the Frenzied Potatoes have gone with the Wyvern, because Len has played such a good Wyvern in the last game that it's like a deny pick. So it's like a deny pick, right? So to counter that, they're going with the Brewmaster and the Jakiro. The Brewmaster, if to me as an offlaner or even as a position for if you played other ways, it's like a very good hero, especially with the ultimate and the Wind Panda. It can disrupt a lot of team fights. So Frenzied Potatoes counter it with a Tiny of their own. So I think it's going to be an interesting draft. So before we continue further with the draft, I would like to mention about some things about the first and second game that I witnessed from the side of Frenzied Potatoes. The council is a team that if you give them any room, they will capitalize on that room and they will come back and they will make up for their mistakes, right? And their core players are so good that they will always lead up in GPM and XPM. They will somehow find their way and outplay their heroes in at least in experience or in gold. They always find that farm that they need.
Right, and that has been honestly the testament to their strength because they don't have a single weak player that you can consider in their lineup. And as you can see, the Chen has been banned out, Respect banned, Kotal has been banned out. We were talking about this with Nitul in the last game, right after, like, what do you ban out? If you ban out the Kotal, they're going to pick out the Winter Wyvern. But the strategy that Frenzied Potatoes went for was that they picked up Winter Wyvern instead. So making sure that, Len doesn't get that.
So banning 2 of Len's heroes, but Len is someone who, to me, that he is very versatile in all the heroes he picks. And the last time I remember Len playing, right, Wyvern and Cordal are his new picks. But if he's known for something, he's Mr. Ember Spirit.
Absolutely.
And I think Ember Spirit is still in the pool, right?
I believe it is, yeah.
So looking back at game 1 and 2, right, as I was saying, like, Frenzy Porters has some really good team fights, but when it came to the bigger picture, I think it was sometimes the nerve or sometimes the sheer lack of experience that they were outplayed. But props to the council, like they played the entire map like it belonged to them.
And the other thing that I noticed completely was that, as you were mentioning, they don't, like, if they see a scenario where they can capitalize on that, they will 100% be there capitalizing on that scenario. So one of the things that, I feel like Blame was expecting that he'd get a little bit more space to farm up in both of the games. He did not get that at all. And as you anticipated, the Ember Spirit is picked up by the council. Len probably playing his favorite hero at this time. All the Spears brothers at this point. Maybe except Storm Spirit. Maybe he doesn't play.
Yeah, I think that he is like Mr. Spirit, but Ember is like his element.
Go-to, yep. I remember back then when tournaments were happening, I think 2016 even, up to even 2014, Ember Spirit 2015, you would ban out Ember Spirit immediately. This is not something you would want to go up against.
And he could play the matchup versus everything, because when a player plays so many games of Ember Spirits, he knows that matchup with any hero that is facing us in the mid lane. It's like his comfort zone. It's like his home. So what do you think? How are you going to, like, the Frenzy Border is going to counter the Ember pick?
I feel like the strategy is kind of like upside down at this point, where the Frenzied Potatoes draft looks more like the Councils, and the Councils look more like the Frenzied Potatoes. This will be an interesting battle to watch, but Brewmaster, if played correctly, is devastating, and Len on Ember Spirit is just,
I don't know if they have buffed the Dispel enough to buff out the Wyvern's second spell, but if a third spell actually, but if it does, then it's a huge effect. The Tusker coming into the fray, an instant lock of the Viper,
and the Viper being picked.
Okay,
the signature.
So there you see the crowd.
Potatoes, yeah, and the crowd is excited. They have seen this before, and they are excited that this will come up once again.
There's something about Viper and Bangladeshi people, right? And so it's exciting. And we haven't seen like Tinker in a long time as well.
I feel like Tinker fell off the meta completely.
Yeah.
But what if they pick it up as maybe the mid and maybe Winter Wyvern to support? Who knows? This is the versatility of these heroes, where Dota, the fact that Dota can be played in so many different ways, that is what makes it so exciting.
It's exciting to see how much the game has evolved.
Absolutely. And
over time.
I think this is the thing that kept Dota going for years and years and years, right? It's been over, 11 years since Dota 2 came out?
Right.
And
almost about that, yeah.
Yep, and it hasn't slowed down. The number of players have only increased. The cosmetic creativity has only increased. The prize pool has only increased. People can make salaries off of just playing Dota. And if tonight we have a winner, and if they go on to Birmingham, we'll be proving once again that anything is possible off of esports.
So, like I was saying, like if during my time, if you had told me that Winter Wyvern is gonna be played mid, I'm gonna be like, buy my beard. But now, yeah, anything's possible. So, what do you think about the Weaver that's been picked?
The Weaver, that is an interesting pick. I'm not really sure how that's gonna go, but I feel, this is actually, I'm kind of stumped. I don't know how that's gonna figure out. What do you think is gonna happen with the Weaver? Are they gonna play support? Maybe carry? Or is it just like a troll pick?
I think it's a position for Weaver. I'm calling it.
Oh,
a position for Weaver. Yeah, with the Scepter, yeah.
The new meta.
New meta.
Okay, the Lina being banned out, as Nitul mentioned in the last game. Apparently one of the players are really good with the Lina. So that has been banned out, and the Sniper being banned out for the side of Frenzy's Potatoes. So Len will not be getting a chance to play the sniper. But he's already going for the Ember Spirit already, right?
Are they anticipating a safe on sniper?
I don't know, but RR, with his hands on anything, I feel like he can kind of come back. What do you think the last ban will be from the side of Frenzy Potatoes? Again, I want you to remember, this is the last game. They lose this, they lose everything.
Okay, so looking at the pick, the Brewmaster can either be 4, the Weaver can be 4, right?
Right.
The Weaver can be a core as well. So it's very confusing. So they go for the Skywrath Mage.
Another staple for Len. I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, because I don't know, because they may have studied something about the council that we don't know yet.
Yeah, maybe.
They're anticipating something for sure. Or else a veteran team like the leadership of Senpai wouldn't be banning Skywrath for his last ban.
Right. In terms of the bans from the side of the council, we have Puck being banned out. What do you think, if they did pick the Puck, do you think that would have been a good year? Opposition to them?
The Morphling.
Morphling being picked
Okay,
up,
the
a
Frenzy
signature hero from the side of Frenzy Potatoes. This is going to be an interesting game.
So, like I was saying, right, the game can go anyways and any direction. And Frenzy Potatoes are on their last game, and like if they lose this, they're out. The council are named winners, so they have to go with their best picks.
Yeah, they will
It's do or
master-
die for them, right?
Yep, they'll
The
master
council
their
have like
calls,
another
their-
2 more
their
chances if they
game,
lose this.
anything to potentially win this game. They're not, holding anything back. And the Morphling has been picked up. Do you think they're going to go for the glass cannon build again?
They just might. And Glass Cannon build could just pay off because you don't have enough bursts or enough lockdown to get the Morphling. If you look at the pick, it's only Searing Chains and Ice Path so far.
Yep, nothing to instantly.
But then
burst.
again, the Weaver. If you morph out too well and the Weaver's bugs are on you, you don't know if you can misclick or miss time. It's tournament, a lot of pressure.
I feel like that's something that we overlook quite a bit. The fact that tiny amateurs mistakes will happen when you're very, very frustrated and nervous. It can happen to the best of players. It happens to everyone, even at the grandest stage of them all, the international, where we see the best players in the world still messing up tiny things.
If players didn't do that, we would never use the word choke, would we?
Exactly.
So the last pick time, 27 seconds. The counter. Okay, we have it.
We have a
Necrophos.
Necrophos. Oh, Lord.
I think it's a very tribute to our very own Rizwan Moin, the king of Necrophos.
Sitting right
the land
behind
of
you,
Andes,
I must add.
So, yeah, alright. So, we have our pick time. So, looking to the draft, you think who's going to take this game?
I'm going to go the council. I hate to say that, but I'm going to go the council.
I want to see more games, so I want to go with Frenzy Potatoes.
Let's see what happens.
Alright, thank you, Fine, for having me.
Thank you for joining. It's nice to have you here. Yitul, I believe you can join back at this point. Taking a little time to get our connections all right, and we'll be jumping into the game in just a little bit. And the game has started. The best of 5 potentially becoming a best of maybe just 3 games. Let's see what happens. I'm excited for this one. What do you think? What's going to happen?
Well, what I think is that FP actually denied TC with the Coddle, with the Winter Wyvern, and the Chen altogether. They took out they banned the Coddle and Chen, and they took Winter Wyvern in the side. So I think they're planning on like doing something extraordinary, like Alupuri picking that hero, Winter Wyvern, but as a support. It's not a carry, it's not a core, it's not a mid laner like Len. But yeah, and Len playing Necro. What do you think about that against like Tiny, Morph, the shotgun we were talking about, then Viper. What do you think about
I feel
that?
like sustain coming in from Necrophos
Mhm.
is going to keep the battles ongoing.
Absolutely.
This is where all their damage actually comes from. There isn't a lot of bursts coming in from the side of the council, but it's just something that they have to kind of sustain through the battles to kind of win at the end. Another smoke coming in from the side of Frenzy Potatoes. They are going into mid. They will potentially contest the top rune. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and no early smoke coming in from TC this time. So I think they don't want to fight. I think they'll just be happy with 2 runes, I believe. So let's see what they do at this point. And our observer word has been placed in mid. Okay, that's a.
Yep, a deep ward has
Yeah,
been placed by the
that's
side
a
of the
deep
Radiant
ward.
as well. To potentially scout out any stacks or something else, maybe some potential kills that they could be getting as well.
Absolutely. Any movement from the dire side will be revealed
Spotted
by
out.
that word. So in the bot lane we have Morphling. He's under the tower. He does not wanna like go for any early action, I believe, because he's all alone. Like, he doesn't have any teammate around him because 4 of them are in the top side. So yeah, let's see what they do. And in the mid area, they already spot that no words were here because Jin was spotting it by going near the tower range, but the tower didn't reveal his position, so that means
4
there's
people
no.
coming in trying to potentially get a kill on Jin. Jin might be getting caught the slow. They're hitting hard, but I don't believe they have enough to get that. So bounty runes is being picked up. Just a little bit of harassment on the side that Jin is having to suffer, but that's about it. No more action, no first blood for us yet.
Absolutely, and I think this will be a slow game as the second one was. So I don't think we're gonna see like first blood so early into the game, and it is again a melee matchup versus a range matchup in mid lane. So what do you think about this? Necro versus the Tiny, and Necro. Oh my God, he is low on HP already. He's receiving a lot of damage from the Tiny.
Already, yep. It's going to be a difficult matchup actually for both sides. Leaning against Tiny is very painful. Leaning against Necrophos is very painful as well. But we'll have to see who out-toxifies the other at this point.
Absolutely, and look at the positioning from Faith. He's actually trying to drive away the Viper and Tusker all together. And Jin, look at Jin's positioning. Oh, okay. They're keeping their Brewmaster alone in the bot lane. We all know that Brewmaster needs XP, needs levels to like join the fights early on. So yeah, they're giving him that, and they're really confident that he can do it alone.
Yep, and looking back at how the last hits are going, in terms of how it's going in bot lane, DSCon is being harassed out of lane, but he has a ton of regeneration ready. So I think he's just opting for all of that experience, juicy experiences that he really wants to get alone.
Oh, look at that.
Meanwhile, top lane, multiple harassments coming from both sides, but no kill potential yet. But they're trying to harass as much as they can. Morphling with 10 last hits, followed by 7 last hits by the Weaver, 7 by the Tiny, and then 5 for the Necrophos.
Oh.
But look at this, Senpai being harassed so tremendously by Len. This might not be an instant kill, but it might be getting their stun coming in to potentially save, and a kill by RR on Zed. 3v2 bound to happen, and multiple souls coming in. RR might be getting a potential second kill, but that will not happen. Barely lived.
Yep.
Great save by Raikiri. Just getting out of there to
Jin
just live.
solving up. He wants some action there, so he is waiting for Viper to make a mistake, and he will definitely be taking the kill out of the top lane.
Meanwhile, mid lane, we have Tiny and the Necros actually pretty close to each other, right? Like I talked about, it's actually them being really toxic opponents to face against. So it's just like who is more toxic?
Yeah.
They're gonna win the lineup.
Absolutely, and I think in terms of the last hit, Senpai is struggling because he's a melee hero, but he has a lot of like attack damage at this point. But unfortunately, if you get closer to Necro, you will definitely be harassed a lot with that Heartstopper aura and the pulse, Death Pulse. That will definitely like really like deal a lot of damage, and it will.
A
Likely
little
to
bit of
kill you.
showboating coming in from Alupuri and Diascon. Diascon's aware that he's gonna die, and that's fine. But all the experience that he's getting, it's worth it. And he'll just die to the tower. I believe the Winter did still get experience, but oh well. Meanwhile, at mid lane, Senpai being harassed out of lane. This looks devastating. In terms of
Absolutely.
last hits, the Necrophos is up by 16 last hits and 4 denies, 17 last hits and 4 denies, and only 10 for the side of Senpai. Meanwhile, top lane, multiple battles going on. Fate being trapped by the Ice Shard, and he will be going down. Raikiri, nope, Zed getting that kill. Raikiri having to go back a little bit before RR potentially getting a kill, but an RR will get a kill on him. That was a solo kill entirely devoted to RR. Senpai being pressured in mid lane, potentially going to be killed by LAN. One more hit, another hit, and he will be falling. Will he fall? And he falls to the Heartstopper. Devastating way to die, but a way to die regardless.
Absolutely. If he could reach the tier 2 a second earlier, he would definitely survive, because like the bonus regeneration that gives the second tower gives, that is the lot.
Top lane, they're going on Fade. They're trying to Ice Shard him, and he does block him, but will they get a counter kill? Will RR be able to get that kill? And he does. That is about 3 kills already on RR.
Yeah, I believe. And look at the tips coming in onto the Raikiri. Raikiri didn't make
him.
Oh,
Completely.
look at
Going
the
on
dive.
Raikiri again.
RR with the plays, like he is diving the tower just like that. He doesn't care about anything. He's like, hey, I'm gonna dive the tower. I'm gonna like taunt you, and then I'll get out of your way.
Yeah, that's the sleeper thing about Weaver. We thought it would be like a position 4, but RR was playing it in position 1. In terms of kills, RR has 3 kills already in 5 minutes. That is a devastating start for the side of Frenzied Potatoes, but Blame going after the DS Kun and will be able to get a kill, and might be dying in the process. Let's see what Jin is able to do. Nope, he will survive with his very sneaky, adaptive way to get back his HP, and he will be surviving.
Well, he switched his attribute to strength. That gave him a little more HP, and he survived, just like that. And in the top lane, we're seeing like
I
a
do
little
want to
harass.
take a little second because I don't want people to misconstrue. The council actually has 2 games on Frenzied Potatoes.
Absolutely.
I believe the indication on your screen is incorrect. But yep, so it is game 3 out of a best of 5, and if the council win this, they win the entire tournament.
Absolutely, and like don't be surprised that hey, TC is down to 2 games. Oh my God!
Yeah,
not
that
like
is
that, not
not
like
what's
that.
happening right now.
Yeah, that is not.
In terms of last hits, we have 35 last hits for the Morphling. Just like this, you know how he's getting a lot of pressure on the top lane for the side of Frenzied Potatoes. Frenzied Potatoes is actually winning the bot lane significantly, and the Brewmaster has died twice already.
Absolutely, but regarding the top lane, they're losing. FP is losing because Raikiri went down 2 times, I believe, and also Tusker went down 1 time, I believe. So yeah, that is not the lane you want in your like offlane position. So yeah, so Blame is farming. That's like positive sign for FP at this point, because if Blame can like farm up to like get the Ethereal Blade, maybe go for Manta and all, like he will be.
See, I like the idea of him getting farmed up, but if he does go for a glass cannon build, there is no one from the side of the council that will instantly die. That is what I'm a little bit worried about. I mean, Weaver, maybe if it was like a position 4 or a position 5 Weaver, but this is a position 1 Weaver. I don't believe that Weaver will be so weak that it'll die immediately from the shotgun.
That is also true, but like, what can you do to like I don't know, what can you do to like stop those heroes? Like go for a Manta build, then outscuddy, something like that.
Imagine that, like, oh, again, top lane action going on Fate. Shard getting him down, and they will get a kill on him. Senpai coming in from the mid lane to get that kill. Something to get him back into this game. This has not been the kind series to him so far.
Absolutely.
But he'll get back into it a little bit.
The positioning from Jin, and like he already know that Jin is going towards the top lane, so yeah, they'll know the positioning already. But Jin moved his path and moved towards the mid lane, so maybe they will go on to this tiny.
In terms of net worth, we have the Morphling leading the chart. Meanwhile, mid lane, oh, toss back. to potentially get a kill on Necros, but it is actually revert going back and backfiring completely on him. And Reaper's side sealing the fate of Tiny.
Complete mind game coming in from TC because like Ember revealed his positioning that he was going to top lane, and then he moved through the mid lane again to like scare the shit out of Chinese, and he did the
He
thing
did that.
wanted.
In terms of the composure coming in from the team, I feel like Frenzy Potatoes, they're a little frazzled right now because they're already 2 games down, and this game is not looking the best yet.
Must is really good on Morphling, so
Yep,
went with
we'll have to see what happens. An 8.4K MMR player, something that we couldn't even think about back in the day, but now it's a reality from Bangladesh.
he's a 16-year-old kid.
Yeah,
so,
just so male of Bangladesh, I have to say. In terms of network, we have the Morphling Blame leading it with 3,800 gold. Oh, we missed it, and he's getting yet another kill on DS Kun. DS Kun sacrificing his life for a little bit more experience. He's followed, he has 4,100 gold right now, followed by 3,700 by Necrophos, followed by RR on the Weaver with 3,700, and then sits the Tiny, a full 1,200 behind the Necrophos. It has not been a kind lane to him. Me-
taking damage from Raikiri, and Raikiri might take him down. Yep, he will fall, and now they're focusing on the Necro, but I highly doubt they can take him down. He is a tanky boy, and Senpai is not getting closer to him because he doesn't know that his ulti, Necro's ulti is on the cooldown, and oh my god.
Back getting
Jackie-
those kills in! And they will decimate them, and they will go back a little bit. No more further battles from the side of Frenzy Potatoes. They understand that this is not okay. We cannot win this, and they tactfully go back.
But it was a one-on-one trade, so I think it's fair enough for FP.
But it's just the constant like momentum shift where FP feels like they will get back into it a little bit, but then the council, they're just replying immediately. This is where the
absolutely.
morale goes down, and you're like, we're trying, but you know there are no scope. They're literally giving us nothing.
Absolutely, and Diaz-kun is trying to farm up a little bit because he is lacking that gold and lacking that XP as well. He died like 3 or 4 times in bot lane, so yeah, he's trying to make it up to the mark, but in meantime, Raikiri taking a safe position because he doesn't know how many members from TC is around this place.
In terms of the kills, we have 7 kills from both sides. But in terms of network, we're still, I believe, 1k ahead on the side of the council. In terms of like how it looks network-wise, it just, in terms of momentum, in terms of morale, I feel like the council definitely has like a higher grade on this, higher grip on this. Okay, top lane, they might be putting in something. Zed preparing to use his first spell, but maybe they won't go for anything yet.
No follow-up damage coming in from both of the sides, so they decided not to like take the fight at this point. And I think
Meanwhile, bot lane, Blame is just farming up Discon, staying in the trees so that he can avoid dying. But he does have a 6-up, so if the council does want to take a big battle, now would be a time when it is possible. And being snowballed into, half his life gone, shard being used, he's using his ultimate to get away. He's so close to dying, and he does go down. Alupuri getting that kill, on a triple kill. Ulti being used by Alupuri. They're locking down the Necrophos, and the Necrophos has nowhere to go. He is healing up, but he will fall. Blame getting that kill, and he's on a killing spree. See how the momentum has shifted behind us.
absolutely. But look at the players from TC; they're smiling.
They are.
They're cool about it. They don't care about that. Oh my
They're like,
god!
it happens once in a while.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back into this.
Like,
but-
it's like we're gonna feed you right now, and we're gonna destroy you in the late game.
Maybe, yeah. I wouldn't say they're that overconfident about things, but there's just been this situation
Yeah.
for so long
Yep.
that it doesn't really phase them anymore.
Absolutely, absolutely. Tiny doesn't have enough mana to go on to that Ember Spirit, so I think, oh, okay, Alupuri giving him the bottle recharge, that'll definitely
Right,
secure
being the
some.
best support that he can be.
Yep, absolutely.
4 kills for the side of Weaver. Oh, yet another kill on Fate by Zet.
Oh, we
We
missed
missed
that
that.
kill, yep. It happened in the top lane with the tag team, and the Morphling came in and turned into Jakiro.
Right, in terms of last hits, we have 99, almost 100 now. Last hits for Morphling, and he will potentially be taking this tower down. Immense amount of damage coming in from him. Necrophos following him with 76 last hits, followed by RR with 74, and then the Tiny at 50. A little lackluster, but hey, anything to hold on to this game.
Absolutely, but they're doing really better than the other two games. I gotta mention that.
I do agree. Game 2, Game 1 and 2 particularly was a stop. But yeah, this looks a little bit better, but I'm hoping that the momentum can be held and gripped very tightly. Oh, Snowball going in to Fate, and Fate being kicked in, and that is a kill for the side of Frenzied Potatoes. The Council losing yet another 11 kills for Frenzied Potatoes and 8 for the side of the Council.
Faith is having a really rough time. He's suffering a lot. I don't know how long this will go, but if this continues on happening,
going out. Yep, sorry, continue.
It's all right. If this happen to continue like this, I think Faith will have a lot of trouble, and if they will get fat and maybe they can force a game 4.
Maybe. Blame going up on the leaderboard with 7,300 gold, followed closely, not even closely, followed by a margin by RR with 6,200. Meanwhile, bot lane, battles happening. They're throwing the Brewmaster back. He's trying to TP back to base. Ulti being used by the Winter Wyvern. They will not let him go. They're trying to get the Queen as well. They're going to get a kill on DSK, and they're trying to get a kill on
Jin as well, but unfortunately,
going to the tower. Jin trying to get away, and that will not be a kill. Jin trying to see if they can potentially do something. Tiny going in, getting a kill. Dagger going in and stunning him, and he will fall. Reaper side being used, and Tiny does fall. That was not worth a kill on Jin, and they're going to chase after RR coming in, getting a kill on Alupuri, getting his killing spree.
Mega kill streak, and now, Morphling is farming. That's the positive side happened for FP, but they got 2 kills, I believe. And
yep, so like 1 for 2.
Favoring
the side of the Council. Not the best
it
trade.
It was a 2v2 trade, by the way. Like Brewmaster went down as well.
Brewmaster did go down, yes, correct, yep.
1 core, 1 support.
Meanwhile, at mid lane, the Jin does pick up the regeneration rune, and he will be harassing the... Yep, he'll be harassing the Tusk a little bit, but he does fall after the Tiny jumps in and stuns him. Kill goes to Zed, but that is still fine. RR still sitting at the top with 5 kills and 0 death to his name, followed closely by Blame with 3 kills.
Jakiro TPing in the mid lane to deny the tower killing potential.
RR going in again. He's not satisfied, and he's hungry for yet another kill, and Raikiri will be killed. And Raikiri does go down. There's nothing you can do in that specific situation.
Absolutely, and smoked up from FP.
Senpai trying to see if they can press to get a kill on DSK, and DSK will fall. Yeah, and he does. Yep. But the kill going to Zed yet again. We need Senpai to be fat for this game to go to a game 4 and 5. But let's look at the net worth a little bit.
That was unfortunate for DSK because DSK has suffered a lot in the lane matchup, but I thought maybe he also thought that he will be coming back with the farm, but unfortunately they're hunting him down.
Yep. Fate goes down. That happened a little bit. Okay, so coming back to the network, we have about 9,000 gold for the Morphling, followed by RR on 81,100, and then Len on 7,200, and then Tiny with 5,000. See the drastic difference in gold. Tiny still hasn't been able to catch up.
Absolutely.
And the kills going to Zed that actually Tiny should have gotten, they didn't help. They didn't help either.
Absolutely. Tiny needs to get a little more fat, I believe, but he's focusing on the team fights, by the way. Like, he's joining all the team fights he can, and, getting a little XP or maybe a little, maybe goals, a little goal, not that much, because he is not able to secure the kills for himself. So yeah, he's suffering, but I think this is all part of the plan because Morphling is getting fat.
If Tiny wasn't doing all of that,
absolutely,
the game would have been over by now. So the fact that he's actually engaging and not being like a typical pop player where he's just focusing on his own game, this is good. So they're still in the game. It's still 16 in the favor of Frenzied Potatoes and 11 on the side of the Council. 16 minutes in, a lot of action, like way more than like game 2. Absolutely. But 10,000 gold in terms of the Morphling. I don't know. Is he going for like a shotgun? Is he going for like a Manta? We'll have to check it out.
But the Necro is going for a Radiance.
Morph
Yeah.
item.
Yep,
He's going for a Radiant?
Radiance.
Ooh.
That is gonna be interesting.
How do you think that's going to play out?
I don't know actually because well, it'll deal a lot of overtime damage, but I don't know how long he can survive with that because I think he needs a little bit of like tanky items, like maybe pipe or maybe like eternal shroud, something like that. That helps him to survive from Viper or maybe Morphling or Tiny. Yeah.
So the Tiny does have, I think he's going for an Echo Saber now, right? This is
Yes,
the,
yes.
This is the pickup for that. He has a dagger and Echo Saber, devastating on the Tiny. In terms of Morphling, he is going for a Scotty. He's not going for the shotgun build at all. He has a Manta already, and he's gonna go for the Scotty. Meanwhile, mid lane, 4 on the side of the Dire, and they will be instantly deleting Zed, giving that dominating spree over to RR. This could not have gotten worse. Meanwhile, they're still chasing on to see if they can get Senpai on his Tiny, and Jin will jump in, but the stun coming in from the side of Tiny, and Alupur will be saving him up with a heal, but it might not be enough, and ulti being placed on RR by Winter Wyvern, but he will shatter. RR getting the kill on Winter Wyvern, Winter Wyvern getting killed, and Tiny is going down as well. Blame came in, TP'd in. What is he gonna do about it? I don't think he can manfight the entire team of the council, and he will be going down as well. Ulti by LAN securing that kill on Blame, and Blame will be going down, and you can hear the momentum shift completely behind. The morale has changed as well, and they're gonna get yet another kill, and maybe this will be a team wipe as well. DS Khan is TPing out to potentially live, but he will die. 1 for 5 kills, favoring the council.
Oh my God. It's like they're hunting FP from their cave, like going inside the tier 2 at this point. It is 19 minutes. Yeah, it is 19 minutes into the game, mid-game scenario, but they didn't even like get rid of the tier 1, but they dived the tier 2, securing 2 kills, securing 5 kills in total. The whole team wipe has been done by TC, and they took the game in their favor.
They did. Tiny jumping in to do a little bit of harassment, but no real action coming out.
That wasn't much of a damage.
What would you do if you were in Frenzied Potatoes right now? What is your strategy? Who do you focus on? What do you focus on? Do you delay the game? Do you just try to get pickoffs? Do you play defensive? What do you think would be best?
I think what FP is doing wrong is like, well, not wrong. I think they're like planning on something else, but I think what they should do is like they're currently initiating with the Tiny Blink combo, but I think they should initiate with Raikri or maybe with Tushker, and Tiny can join the fight later on by like taking out the backliners.
Meanwhile, mid lane, they smoked up. To get a kill on RR. Could be a kill, but he does ulti out, and he will get out of there. And he might be returning fire for the council, and they will going after the rest of them, going on Raikiri, and Raikiri will be going down momentarily, and Jin jumping in to see who they can potentially get a kill on. Blame trying to see if they can get a kill on Jin. Jin trying his best to survive, but he will be falling down. Beyond Godlike streak for RR, getting yet a double kill. DS Khan going on and using his ultimate, trying to go on Blame to see if they can potentially get a kill. 2 down for the side of the council and 2 down for the side of the Frenzied Potatoes.
But Blame will survive this fight. Like no one to take him down, but he secured 1 kill. Oh.
And ulti going on the Winter Wyvern, I believe, and Winter Wyvern will be coming back in 30 seconds.
Well, RR went down. That's a positive sign for it.
He did have a Beyond Godlike streak.
Absolutely. I missed who got the streak actually, but yeah, Morphling securing the kill onto Jin, and now they're like farming this area. They're holding in, like they want to take the fight, but not now because they're going
again,
on
battling again. They're going on. The Tuskers going on the DS Khan, and DS Khan is so close to death, but he might be getting the Tusker instead. That going down. They're going after Fade, Raikiri, and Blame trying to see if they can get that kill on Blame. Blame will be going down, but on the other side, Senpai is going down by Lin. Raikiri trying to see if that he can survive. He cannot. Blame trying to survive. Blame going back. Alupuri trying to see if that he can save his teammate. Jin going all in, going on Alupuri. Blame is the only one remaining in his team. Blame very close to falling, and he does, despite having 3,260 HP. He will be falling.
That body block came in from Alupuri. That was
excellent, right?
Excellent.
These are like the markers of like stellar
No,
players.
he body blocked Morphling.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
You
my
missed
bad.
that. Wow.
Maybe that was like a fluke from their side.
That was excellent for TC.
But I did see TC kind of body blocking Morphling a little bit so that he can get a little bit further.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But Alupur is joining with TC.
Kind of being his own, kind of doing that friendly fire thing at this
Yeah.
point.
But,
But yeah, you have to, imagine how things have turned in the past 5 minutes. If you were kind of comfortable that, hey, this game is going okay, and then the next 5 minutes are disastrous to this level, your nerves are going to be difficult to handle.
Oh.
Jin going to see if they can get a kill on Senpai, just kind of holding him in position while the rest of his team comes in. DD on RR, this is going to hurt Senpai. It's not a matter of if Senpai will die, it's a matter of when Senpai will die. And Senpai does fall. RR being a little cheeky about, this kind of giving like a, hey, give me a high five.
I like the play from Jin because like he didn't use his chain at first. He was holding it because if Tiny TPs, he can use the chain to stop the TP. So yeah.
And the Roshan's being contested at this point, and DD is making it very easy for RR to focus on taking that down. 11 kills to his name with 1 death so far. It's very closely followed by Len with 9 kills and 1 death to his name. Okay. Roshan will be picked up in just a few minutes. I don't believe they can contest this at all.
They're not close enough to contest this anyway.
Yeah.
So they're just focusing on the like lane pushing stuff, and I think they should get back to the high ground, hold the high ground for some minute, and maybe Morphling will get like the list from that he needs to be active.
So Morphling has finished up his Eye of Scotty, and he will be going for a BKB pretty soon. But mid lane is being crushed by everyone from the council, and I think they will be getting the Tiny as well. Senpai going down yet again. This has not been a kind series to him, and ulti being used by Alupuri, but on length for to no avail. This secures both the tier 2 and the tier 3 because Alupuri does not have his ultimate anymore.
Absolutely, and now TC is on the high ground. Ooh, this is the game 3, and this might be the deciding series for TC. What do you think about this at this point?
At this point, I feel like there's like absolutely nothing that the side of the Radiant can do to make TC lose. RR getting a little low, but he'll come back to hitting the tower. In terms of just securing objectives, I don't see how you can stop TC. If they're backdooring even at the end of the day, there's just so much damage coming in from RR. He can just take those towers easy. Brewmaster can disrupt the battles, and RR can just hit the towers and win the game through those situations.
Brewmaster can tank the every towers at this point. Like he's the fat
and a desperate move coming in from the side of Salted Potatoes. It has been so long, and they need to do something risky because if they play like this, they know they will lose. So they do smoke up. They're trying to see if they can get some vision established before they jump onto someone. They see Jin actually getting 2 of them in his searing chains, and Jin getting out of there, but this is followed by the rest of TC. TC is trying to see who they will jump on.
Golden Empress will save
Winter down. Jin does go down by Raikiri, and Senpai will be falling again. Len, half HP, a quarter with HP, but he will be surviving. Len getting the kill on Len. Len's monstrous kill streak going away. So 2 and 2 for the side of both places. Actually 3 on the side, and kill going on. You can hear the crowd behind me. TC's fate goes down. Senpai buying back to secure that kill. A little bit of momentum shift, but again, the council are still very comfortable and coordinated about this. Another kill by Senpai, and going on DS Con.
This might be a dieback for Tiny, or maybe they can go on to RR, but RR will leave the place just like that. And now they're focusing on the tower tier 1, but I think Blim cannot take it down because Jin is coming in 4th second and joining him by like Jakiro within 15 seconds. So I don't think he has the potential to take the tier 2 or tier 1 at this point.
Tier 1 at best, but nothing beyond.
I don't think he can.
So
even
although
take
like
the
they
tier
did basically win the skirmish that we just had, it still doesn't change things significantly, but that might be the start.
Oh, look at that. Senpai is in a lot of trouble. RR.
He's kind of being night stalked by RR to potentially get a
Jin
kill
as
on
well.
Senpai. Senpai doesn't have anything to save himself. He doesn't have the TP on cooldown. He is not fast enough to walk away. He's tossing them far away, but RR is coming in to hit him down, and he will fall. Senpai, buy back. He bought back, and now he has a dive at 90 seconds off the map. And
Oh
this
my God.
might be just the opportunity that the council were waiting for to take down the towers and the Raxes.
They don't even need the Roshan to finish the game. They can finish the game right now.
If-
But Diascon is hitting on the tower. Backdoor protection has been warned off. So using the ulti, Diascon is tanking the wave and like dealing a lot of damage towards the towers. It was the buildings and now
Glyph
40.
used by them. They will potentially try to save their racks, but can they do it? We will see. Actually, they can't. RR taking the racks, the melee racks, and the range racks being focused right now. If they have to do something, this is the time to do it. But a Lotus has been used on RR already, so it looks like they're not going to contest. They don't have the
Yep.
tiny. They
They
can't. Contest.
they don't have Tiny for 40 more seconds, so I don't think they can. So yeah, that is a free mid racks for TC, and now their TC is moving towards the Roshan pit, I guess, or maybe the top area.
I don't believe the Roshan is back yet, so that's not going to be very helpful. But TC's just kind of bringing up pressure from the top lane so that they can push that up as well, because that has been pushed up quite a bit.
Yes.
Smoke up again. Again, another risky move, but this is exactly
Without the
what
Tiny.
without the tide. This is exactly what you need.
Yes.
Otherwise, you won't be winning the game. You'll be just delaying your defeat, and that is
Absolutely.
not enough for Frenzied Potatoes. 13 kills to his name for RR and 10 kills to Len.
Riker is not ready to take any fight right now. Like he only got a vessel and a BKB. That's all. That's all he has.
Riker's performance has been lackluster, despite him being like a tremendous player. All of his past 2 games on this series hasn't really shown what Riker can actually do.
I think it's the land curse.
Maybe, yep. And Diaz oh, the map.
We're seeing the players.
They both smoked. We can't really see what's
little
happening.
fight
But
going
they are going on Senpai. Senpai does blink away, so he will be safe for a little bit. But again, he'll be safe in what? He'll be safe in his base. Not the best place to be safe at. Now Blame and Riker, they're looking at Len. Len does.
Len
look
is
a
all
little-
alone.
He is all alone. But is that enough for them to potentially get a kill on him? I don't think so. But they're gonna try anyway. Len goes in. Blame trying to see if they can get a kill on Len, but Len is too tanky for this, and he will just simply walk back.
Yeah, everyone from TC is TPing back, so like they can go for a fight. Oh, look at Jin's positioning.
If Jen
Oh,
goes in, Jin is able to catch. No, he's not able to catch Blame, but if he was, that could potentially have been game. Blame getting the hell out of there and TPing back to base.
absolutely, and I think FP should position themselves well at this point because like Morphling is inside of their base and 4 of their members are around this area, around this jungle area. So I think if TC decide to go onto them, it will be a disaster for FP.
They smoked up, TC
Oh,
did smoke
smoke
up,
broke
and
up.
to see if they can potentially get someone. The smoke did break. They're trying to see if they can potentially get someone. The Morph gets stunned, and the Morph getting broken, and he goes down! Oh my god! 90 seconds off of the map! And the Brewmaster is going after everyone, trying to see if they can get the tusk, and the tusk does go down. Brewmaster does use his ultimate to see if they can potentially get someone. Another amazing Jakiro stun going on to the Winter Wyvern, and Winter Wyvern will be going down. This looks like it could be game. Going on
inside of the
Raikiri.
base.
They're excited to potentially get this kill. They don't care about the game anymore. They want to get this kill on Raikiri. But they're gonna go back. They have the they were a little hot-headed, but they went back. They're like, no, we need to win this game first.
I think they should go for the direct tier 4 because they don't need the mega. They don't need to like clean up the tier 2s from top and bot lane and then go for the mega, then go for the throne. I don't think they need that because Morphling doesn't have any buyback left. But I think TC does not have that information, so they're focusing on the racks, I believe. And oh,
They might be going for the tier 4.
Yep, they're going for the tier 4.
They don't think
and-
Morphling has a BB, and they will be right in that assumption. They're gonna go directly for the tier 4. They just want to wrap this up. It's been a long day, 3 games that they've been dominating, and this will be game 3 that they'll be taking.
Oh, they're taking position around Viper. Raikiri, using the BKB, he'll survive for now. And Tiny, a beautiful toss combo coming in, but Neko with his Israel form will survive for now. And Raikiri trying to hit down the Len, but Len will survive for now. And Jakiro's beautiful Iceman will secure the kill out to that here and now. Oh, Ember going down just like that, but Tiny will fall again without the buyback. I don't think they can make a comeback around this point. And now
RR getting a triple kill and an ultra kill and potentially a rampage. If he really wants to get it, he can get it. Going on to Blame. Blame, will he give it to him?
Morph against the world right now.
No, Waffling getting out of there. Not being the best sport, but that's fine. The win does, and it potentially will go to the council. Not yet, the game's still going on. Buyback coming from Raikiri. Blame does get a double kill. They're going on RR to potentially get a kill. Blame just jumping on them to see if he can
Look at Jakiro's position. Jakiro is all alone at that point, but ooh, he will survive with the TP. That is a sneaky play, and RR surviving with only 100 HP.
Yep.
My God.
This is not game yet. I know it looks like everything has fallen down, everything has crashed, but Frenzied Potatoes are trying their best to get back into this.
I almost fell down from my chair. The hype is real, man.
It might not be enough for them to win this game, but they are going to delay this a little bit longer. So let's see. But I'm hoping that they can potentially turn this.
To reveal the Roshan. If they can take this Roshan, I think they can give
A little comeback towards TC, but let's see.
This is where the comeback mechanism for Dota works so well that anyone can come back at any stage of the game. And the Roshan has been picked up by Blame. I think they're leaving the Moonshard inside. Nope. Tiny does pick it up. Blame does have the Roshan. They know that this is the last time that they're going to get a chance to win this game. Because if they lose this, if they get a team wipe, this is it. A GG call is going to be coming out. You don't even have to hit the throne.
And no buyback left.
Right. They're going to go after Raikiri keeping out of there. And he will not be falling. Oh, Jin, just a second too late. But going after, and he's hexed up, going after the shot. Might be getting a kill on the Morphing, getting tremendous damage, and the Alupuri will be going down. It's Morphing against the world, and Morphing might be going down. Morphing does get a kill on Jin. Morphing hiding in the Roshan pit. First falling out of there, but he will be surviving for now. But the rest of his team are being left for dead, and Senpai will be going down. We have Raikiri keeping back to base, and Blame barely living with a sliver of HP. This is not looking any better for Frenzied Potatoes at this point. And you know what? Jin doesn't care. He's going to buy back. He just wants to get done with this game. He's going to TP and he has a Hex ready up. I was wondering, like, they're becoming a pig. Are they using that item?
Yeah,
No.
Tusker, yeah.
Yep, nope. It's just Hex every single time. RR doesn't care. He's going for the throw. The clip being used, but it's going to delay it by for about like 5 more seconds. Blame trying to see what he can do about it. Trying to go after the back end, but he will be ulted by LED. Going down for about 4 to 3 seconds, but RR, he doesn't care. He's going for the throw.
What the hell?
Going for the throw. And we have our champions. We have our winners. The council will go on to represent Bangladesh and will face the champions of India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka to potentially bag a chance to go to Birmingham. And based on their performance, I am very confident, I believe we are very confident that they will succeed in securing that place and representing our country in the grand stage.
Top 2 team from the regional championship, the South Asian regional championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion,
So yeah,
Team Council!
We have the council winning the game.
And a round of applause for the void the adversary, Frenzied Potatoes, please. So at first, I would like to call Frenzied Potatoes on the stage for a post-match interview. করুন। Hello. Team Frenzied Potatoes on the stage, please. So Senpai, well played. Bad luck that you couldn't make it, but good display of sportsmanship. Well played, guys. Well played, all of you. Especially you, Blame. Well played, well played. So, team, so like, with the defeat with the council, like, how do you think that you guys played today?
I mean, we didn't really have much of a preparation to begin with, so yeah. But we could have definitely done better. But yeah, I believe we will come back stronger and definitely beat them next time.
All right, next time it is then. So, guys, Raikiri, what do you think? Did you play at your best today?
No, definitely not.
So, what improvements?
I'm gonna definitely spam like 10 games a day and come back stronger next month.
All right. Blame, to me, you've been like a really good player today. I loved how you play all your heroes, and I'm looking forward to how you grow as a player. So congratulations on that. So what do you think about yourself and esports and Dota?
I want to sleep.
All right. He's very tired, ladies and gentlemen. Zed, so your experience here, how do you feel today?
Average.
So Alupuri, what do you think about today?
It was amazing. We lost, but we learned. Like it was a great experience.
All right, again, give it up for your team, Frenzied Potatoes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the team that will be representing Bangladesh in the regionals and will be going to the Birmingham finals is Team Council.
Hello.
All right, first question to you, Len. Are you happy how your team performed today?
Am I happy if my team performed today?
How they performed today?
Sorry?
How they performed today?
My team?
Yes.
I think I'm very glad. We came in here, to be honest, without too much of a preparation, more of a mind read, but I'm very happy. So a shout out to all these guys, actually. They've done exponentially great throughout the series.
So with COVID happening and there not been many LAN tournaments, right? So how's it coming back to the LANs?
It was good. I felt the blood rushing a bit, and game one, I think I was like, my heart rate's 100. I'm like, okay, it's all right. It's just first blood. We'll win this in 20 minutes. Don't worry. But it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Confident as ever, I see, Len. Thank you. So I'll go back to Jin. So Jin, what do you think your preparations will be going into the regionals versus India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan and Sri Lanka in that group?
So far we've already faced all of the teams there, and we have beaten all of the teams aside from Pakistan. But when we faced Pakistan, we just took Wadi. So going forward, I'm pretty sure we can beat them for sure.
All right, all right. Now, fine. This is good. Right. So you played exceptionally well with that Enigma today.
Except the last game.
So, with that being said, how do you think you played today?
I think I did good except the last game. I had to play like a support because my lane was abandoned.
So, how do you think your team will perform in the regionals?
I think we'll do great. Besides Pakistan, we beat everyone else. So,
have you not faced Pakistan yet?
No, we played once and then we lost. Like that was when the team first got created. I think we have a way better chance.
All right, all the best preparing for that. Faith, you're the new addition to the roster of the council. So how you're faring well with the team? Looks like a lot of local support here. I was saying you're the new addition to the roster of the council. So how are you faring well in the team?
I feel great, honestly. The boys are doing really great. We're having a lot of fun.
So any shout outs to anybody?
Shout out to Raikiri.
All right. Now, last but not the least, RR, the man with the plan, the weaver. All right. Looks like you won the heart of everybody today. All right. So, RR, you played exceptionally well today. Yeah. So, how do you think you will represent us in the upcoming qualifiers?
I think we'll represent us like in Birmingham really well. We will do really well in Birmingham, that's for sure.
You're pretty nervous right now, aren't you? It's the first time, right?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Get used to it, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, one more round for the council, and wish them all the luck and stay tuned. So, we'll be back in a bit. So, thank you so much. Hello. So today's event haven't been possible with a lot of people, especially the casters. May I have Fahim Fenrir on the stage, please? Nitul, join in. So Fahim, you've been in the scene for a long time, and thank you for your contribution as a caster. You did excellently well. But how do you think our teams played today and the level of gameplay that we are in right now versus the game we had about like 5-6 years ago?
I feel like the level of gameplay has increased so tremendously that previously you couldn't even expect that a Bangladeshi player would be playing on international level. But right now, this is all I'm seeing from the council, all I'm seeing from that team. So the fact that we're beating international teams, that's not a surprise. So the fact that we might potentially be, acing through the next stage is not going to be a surprise either. And the council they've done that before, they'll do it again. I'm very confident in that. So 5 years from now, immense jump. And I think COVID helped with quite a bit of that, I will admit.
Yeah, I agree with you as well. And what about the event? How do you feel like coming back to the LANs and our qualifiers today?
I feel like previously I used to live for these LANs. I was used to think like, okay, when's the next one going to happen? And the fact that after so long, after the boom of the internet where we all had the access to internet in our places with like high internet, we didn't really go to cafes all that much. But the fact that LAN tournaments are back now, it brings the whole community together. I think that's very important for the growth of the community and also for new players to come up. The team for Frenzied Potatoes, I didn't know them 5 years ago, but they came from the bottom. They rose all the way up. And this is how we get new blood coming in, right? RR, I've never heard of him before, but then he comes in. He plays tremendously well. Fahim, like 5 years ago, he was like barely in the team where he did kind of okay-ish, but right now he's competing at the top level, right? Like take back 7-8 years ago, Len Jin, maybe not the best. They were in Garena getting their butts handed to them on a daily basis, but look at them now, right? Representing Bangladesh on the international stage. So just the impact of LAN has been positive overall, and the fact that we're getting back to that now is very exciting.
Little correction there. Jin was one of the best Furyun I've ever seen in my life. All right? Error. So how do you think about the event today and about the teams going into the main event?
Well, it is a big LAN event after the pandemic, so I really like the event so far. And about the teams, I expected more from FP because they have shown their true potential before, and I think a bit nervousness came in, or maybe LAN curse or something like that, but they could have played better. And TC, they're always the best, so I don't have to say anything to addition to that, but Wadi, Faith, Wadu, whatever you call him, he played extremely well.
And how about the casting the event today? Did you enjoy it, coming to the event?
Yes, of course, and I've enjoyed your casting rather than mine. Like, yeah, you were amazing during the draft time of the third game.
Thank you, Nitul. I hope to see you guys around. Thank you, Fahim. You've been a lot of help. Guys, for the casters, a round of applause. So I would like to call Mr. Anas from Oris to speak a few words. He's our technological partner for the event. Without him, the logistics wouldn't be here. Thank you, Mr. Anas.
আসসালামু আলাইকুম, কেমন আছেন সবাই? যাই হোক, আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আমরা সবাই ভালো আছি। নাফি এত দূরে কেন বুঝলাম না, আমরা একটা মেয়ে মানুষ দেখলে তুমি কাছে কাছে হাঁটো, আমি দাঁড়াইছি তুমি অনেক দূরে চলে গেছো, এরকম কেন? আসলে গিগাবাইট এবং আনাস আমরা একই সুতায় গাঁথা, এরকম না। গিগাবাইট এবং গেমার্স একই সুতায় গাঁথা। আমরা চাই গেমার্স যত বড় হবে, কমিউনিটি যত বড় হবে, গেমার্স যদি বেঁচে থাকে তাহলে গিগাবাইট বাংলাদেশ মার্কেট আর পৃথিবীর মার্কেটে বেঁচে থাকবে। এই জন্য গিগাবাইট মানে গেমার্স, গেমার্স মানে গিগাবাইট। তা আমরা গিগাবাইটের পক্ষ থেকে খুবই গর্বিত এবং আনন্দিত বোধ করি যে আজকের এত বড় একটা ইভেন্ট, সাকসেসফুল ইভেন্ট আমরা পার্টিসিপেট করতে পারছি। এবং আমি আবারও ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমাদের কিছু লোক আছে যাদের নাম না বললে হয়। তা আমরা সাথে আছে নাফি, তারপর আমাদের রনি ভাই আছে, সৌরভ না, সোহান ভাই আছে, আরও কিছু লোক আছে যারা আমরা আসলে তাদের অনুপ্রেরণায় আজকের এই পার্টিসিপেন্টটা করতে পারছি। এবং আমাদের গিগাবাইটের পক্ষ থেকে আমাদের গাজী রহমান আছে, আসলে সে একটা গেমিং ফ্যান, তাই সে কিন্তু অনেক কষ্ট করে গেমারদের জন্য। তাই যাই হোক, ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমি। এবং গিগাবাইট আমরা আপনাদের পাশে ছিলাম, আছি, ইনশাল্লাহ থাকবো। কি বলেন, গেমাররা গিগাবাইটের পাশে আছে তো? আছে তাই যাই হোক ধন্যবাদ নেক্সটে আমরা আরো হচ্ছে ভালো কিছু ইভেন্ট আশা করি আর আমরা চাই যে টিমটা আজকে উইন হয়েছে কাউন্সিল তারা দেশকে রিপ্রেজেন্ট করবে ফিউচারে তাদের মাধ্যমে বাংলাদেশে নতুন একটা মুখ দেখবে এবং পরিচিত হবে ই স্পোর্টস একটা কিছু আমি চাই এই জিনিসটা হোক ঠিক আছে এবং সবাই বলবে যে ই স্পোর্টসটা কি তখন আমাদেরকেই খুঁজবে যে আসলে তারা কি এই জন্য আমরা তাদের পাশে ছিলাম আসি আবারও বলতেছি থাকবো ইনশাল্লাহ ধন্যবাদ নাভি তুমি এই সুন্দর একটি ইভেন্ট করার জন্য
থ্যাংক ইউ আনাস ভাই এটা জোরে তালি হবে জোরে তালি আর গিগাবাইটের অন্যান্য সকল স্টাফ এন্ড সবাইকে স্পেশালি গাজী থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ অনেক অনেক সাপোর্ট দিচ্ছেন তো আমি একটু পরে আবার ব্যাক করছি আপনাদের কাছে থ্যাংক ইউ গাইজ আপনারা যাওয়ার আগে তো আপনাদের সকলকে অনেক ধন্যবাদ যে ই স্পোর্টস আজকে এই জায়গায় ফিউচারে আরো সুন্দর করে অনেক জায়গায় নিয়ে যাব সো ইভেন্টটা ক্লোজ করার আগে আমি আমাদের অ্যাসোসিয়েশনের প্রেসিডেন্ট আরফা পারভেন তাপসী আমাদের সিনিয়র ভাইস প্রেসিডেন্ট মিস্টার অমিত রিচার্ড অ্যান্ড আমাদের জেনারেল সেক্রেটারি আলির মোহাম্মদ সোহান ওনাদেরকে স্টেজে একটু আমন্ত্রণ করছি সাগো ম্যাডাম আপনি বলেন আজকে আপনার অনুভূতি কেমন আসলো ফার্স্ট ইভেন্টে
আজকে খুব আলাদা একটা ইভেন্ট হলো খুব সুন্দর হলো তুমি ধরে থাকো তো এরকম ইভেন্ট মনে হয় বাংলাদেশ পার্সপেক্টিভে এর আগে আসেনি তো এরকম একটা সুন্দর এবং ফ্রুটফুল এবং আন্তর্জাতিক মানের ইভেন্ট হওয়াতে আমি খুবই আনন্দিত
থ্যাংক ইউ প্রেসিডেন্ট Mr. Vice President.
Yes, what's the question?
So, how do you feel about the event today and your plans for esports?
I think it was pretty expected, but I think there were a few lapses that no one has seen. But from the next events, we're going to ensure it's going to be much, much better. And Bangladesh and the esports scene is going to go a long way. I'm certain we are.
Inshallah, inshallah, we're looking forward to that. And now, Mr. General Secretary, splendid work. Now, what are your thoughts of your own event?
ইভেন্ট যেটা হয়েছে আমরা ম্যাক্স চেষ্টা করেছি ভালো আউটপুট দেওয়ার জন্য অ্যান্ড ইনশাল্লাহ নেক্সট আমরা ভালো ইভেন্ট করতে পারবো ইন্টারন্যাশনাল স্টেজের অ্যান্ড আমাদের মেন এই ইভেন্টের ট্যাগলাইনই ছিল ওয়ের কানেক্টিং ই স্পোর্টস গ্লোবালি সো ইনশাল্লাহ আমরা এটা কন্টিনিউ করে যাব নিয়ার ফিউচার
থ্যাংক ইউ আপনাদের সবাইকে আপনাদের কাছে আজকে আমরা এখানে আসতে পারতাম না সো থ্যাংক ইউ ওয়ান্স অ্যাগেন